Hello.
We are live. Welcome everyone to the Ravencast. We're actually here early. I am your host, Lord Triton. Today we have Black Putin joining us, Dizzy, and Torn, God of Anger. Those are the people that will be joining us today. How are y'all doing tonight?
I am here for Soviet Union.
The Soviet Union is against Pokemon Legends ZA. Today we'll be talking about how Pokemon Legends ZA flopped massively. The graphics terrible. The game is
Well,
fucked. In
I wouldn't
fact,
say it flopped,
sales
but
have went down 40% actually, which we're
oh
getting
yeah.
into
I mean,
that.
I mean, it still didn't perform well, but I wouldn't say it flopped either.
Well, to
It
me, it
definitely didn't
flopped.
meet. Yeah, as far as Nintendo's concerned, it
I
flopped. It
mean,
didn't meet their expectations.
especially because Nintendo's a $1 billion company. Them flopping, they shouldn't be flopping like that. Like for them, it's a massive flop because they are held the highest standard because they are a $1 billion company that shouldn't be making these mistakes.
Oh yeah, totally. But they keep doing them because their fans are complete idiots that'll just accept the slop, and they know it.
Yep, they do know it.
But apparently, some fans are finally starting to push back from the
Yeah,
fact
no,
this
I've
game
seen
isn't nearly as successful as previous entries have been.
which I don't know what happened to Black Putin, but Black Putin actually had a story about how someone that used to meet right Nintendo and say they'll never try Power World actually Pokemon Legends ZA caused them not to buy any more Nintendo products anymore. In fact, he's back at the studio. Welcome
Yeah.
back, Black Putin.
What's funny about that is I've been seeing a lot of people who have been playing Pokemon for years start playing freaking Pal World and Digimon just because they've had enough. Because
Okay,
I've been looking at my YouTube and I've been seeing like videos of like my first time playing Pal World or my first time playing Digimon Time Strangers.
Uh-huh. All right. So, oh yeah, Black Putin. I mentioned your story too. How one of your friends that used to really like Nintendo actually stopped buying Nintendo products because of Pokemon ZA Legends.
yeah. So how it went is he's my one of my best friends for a very long time, about 40 years now. He basically sucks down Pokemon, constantly buys Pokemon, anything having to do with Pokemon. Well,
Average
this
Pokemon
time
consumer.
around, funnily enough, he does not want to buy the game. He doesn't want anything to do with it, and the main reason is because he has shitty connection, internet connection, and he does have online, but the problem is when he gets online, it sometimes, like a lot of the time, it will bottom out. So there was that, and the fact that the megas are hidden behind, locked behind a progression competitive paywall, which he does not do competitive play. He only does the single player, and he doesn't understand why it has to be a competitive scene. I mean, you have rewards like the battle tower and the older games for like people that want to be competitive, right?
Yeah, people that like competitive games and want to be competitive.
Yeah, and so like you keep that separate, right, from people that just want to enjoy things, and
Yeah.
and like give them a ribbon or something, or a rare Pokemon that you can only get from competitive play, but lock that behind it, not the megas. The megas are something you should get automatically by playing the story. Also, on the second note, why he won't buy it and support Pokemon this time around, and probably for the near future, is because when you say the word legends, legends implies old, into the past, like with
People, things that have accomplished so much over the years. That's what legends are. stuff
Yeah.
from the past that has a memory. That's why they're called legends, because people remember what they've done and stuff like that. Pokemon Legends, they don't have a story like that at all.
Yeah, and ZA is futuristic, so it's like in the modern era or futuristic setting. So it doesn't make sense to call it Legends. You should have picked a different name.
I do have something to say about that, actually.
Yeah, I do too, actually. But let's go first.
This isn't actually the first time they've gated content behind the whole something competitive. But in the case of this, it was the Battle Mason and Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, and it was a rematch with your rival.
Yeah, but that's actually a cool thing to have locked behind it, right? Because you
have to win like over 200 consecutive battles.
That takes a lot of time. Like, what?
Yeah.
Why would we want to sit there?
And also the AI cheats in Battle Mason.
That's why nobody really liked that. But it's like that used to be where you would go if you wanted to.
Yeah, you could play it offline too, unlike this shit.
Yeah.
That's one of the good things about it. It was still annoying though.
So today we'll be getting into Fratanga's video on why everyone hates Pokemon LegendsZA, because I feel like Fratanga shows a lot of evidence and a lot of stuff that actually helps our point in our narrative, because Pokemon Legends is super shit, and I feel like Fratanga did a good job in this video on basically shitting all over it and showing people why this thing flopped as bad as it did.
The Digimon game is way better. Power World is way better. But you're sitting here married to this f***ing flop. Look at this. I've seen better things made with ChatGPT 1.
Me too. I've seen shit made better with ChatGPT 1 than this bullshit. Like, that's how bad Pokemon LegendsZA is. Fan-made ChatGPT slop is better than this trash. How is that possible?
Do you see what my PFP? That looks way better than this shit, and it was the AI program.
My Christmas Raven profile from 2023 looks better than this shit, bro. Like, that's how fucking terrible Pokemon Z Legends really made this game.
Yep.
What is that?
Also, Dizzy, didn't you say you had like something earlier too? Diz?
Oh, hold on. Like I said, I'm about to make a SteamYard account real quick, so I'm gonna hop off real quick.
Alright.
I see these girls doing this. What is going on? And I go and you look at some of the clips. Let's look at some of the clips for this new.
Frittata!
Okay, so, don't ask me how, but let's just say a certain illegal Mexican here figured out how to get Pokemon LegendsZA PC edition, of course. Allegedly! Because I figured, oh, what the hell? Am I really gonna just jump on a bandwagon and blindly hate Nintendo? Of course! But if I'm going to...
You know what's crazy is the bandwagon hating Nintendo is actually telling the truth. It's the one bandwagon that's actually filled with truthful criticisms.
You know what's funny?
What? Go ahead.
Everyone keeps in the chat yesterday was saying his hair looked like a foot.
It does look like a foot, honestly.
He's like, my hair does not look like a foot.
So, hey, Fratanga, if you're watching this, it looks like a foot.
back.
I'm sorry. It does look like a foot. It does. See, even my chat says it does.
do it. I need real hatred. None of this fake outrage that SlopTubers constantly upload. I need some real actual frustrations, real actual emotions. Things that, you know, I can't solely get from Nitrous. And Pokemon LegendsZA definitely made me feel a lot.
By the way, kids, do not do nitrous, because nitrous is honestly not a cool drug at all.
Of things. Now, granted, because this is not a Switch 2 edition, perhaps my experience is just not up to snuff. But looking at actual Switch 2 footage, I'm noticing very little differences, and that's quite concerning.
And that's the problem, is Nintendo refuses to improve on their games and put actual work and actual new stuff in the games. It's the same old cheap shit they've been having for literally like 20, 30 years at this point.
Well, I would be honest and say that actually you're not entirely wrong, but they used to innovate way more than this. And it's only been in the last decade or so, or the last 5 years, that innovation kind of just slowed down. I'd say within the last few years after Iwata died, it started going downhill.
It definitely started going downhill then, like, for sure.
Yeah.
And that's the problem.
And that was the 2010s, by the way. I think it was 2015.
Yeah. As soon as the 2010s, they because I've noticed too, because I used to play Nintendo when I was younger, and like after the 2010s, like once 2015, 2016 came around, the new shit started being really uninteresting for me.
Yeah.
Like I just can't, like, it's just the same old thing. It's like you grew out of it. Like the fans want newer shit. We don't want the same old story over and over again. Like even with shitty games like Wizard 101, at least Wizard 101 has a brand new story with the Darkmoor world, and that's why a lot of people are glazing Wizard 101 right now, because at least they're having a new story. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the more I played of it, the more I began to realize, Jesus Christ, the bar for Game Freak has never been lower. It's to the point where the straight-up quality of this title is bigger than its...
What the fuck? For one, the hair literally looks like black shit. Literally.
Yeah.
Like what is
what's
this?
sad about this too? It's clear that the game's been infected with DEI, because they've made everyone androgynous.
What? I did not know eyelashes were on the bottom of your eye.
I think that's actually supposed to be like cheek definition, but it's still stupid. Actually, no, wait, you are right. It is eyelashes. And yes, we do have eyelashes on the bottoms of our eyes. But
you see,
and that's more of an artistic choice.
And but look at the face too. They don't even look human. The face is deformed as fuck.
Yeah, I will say that I wouldn't say they look.
Look at that! Look at that
human,
one. That one looks like it's about to touch you in bed at 3 a.m. Like honestly, the only points I could give Pokemon Legends for is they did fit the Halloween theme, because this one looks like it's about to molest you. That one looks like it's going to, just cut your dick off.
They look like chocolate to me. I want to eat them.
Oh my! that probably tastes nasty as fuck. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with this guy? What the fuck? Anyways, let's continue. This shit, like, look at this. This shit's cheap. And they definitely did not spend a lot of money. This definitely was free. They definitely did not spend a dime making this shit. They definitely used AI bullshit to generate this shit.
Launch itself, although it's not as if it wasn't expected.
Yeah, we're
leading
getting
up to the launch of this game.
Yeah, you're getting a little feedback on your end.
Uh-oh.
Just a small little echo. I don't know if you can hear it on the I don't know if they can hear it on stream though, because StreamYard has done the same thing to noise, but apparently only the people in the studio can hear it for some reason.
Hey, Thunder, I have a question. Can you hear his feedback on the stream?
Yeah, Thunder, can you hear the feedback?
Give him a sec. None on my end. Okay, good.
Okay.
This is my end.
None of the criticisms were ever addressed. Pathetic Nintendo corporate shill channels who can't thrive on this platform without being best friends with the company.
I actually want to point something
running
out
to
and something
damage
stupid
control
out
what
that you
is
can do in this game, in this area. the starting train station, you can actually go back and get on the train, which unlocks an alternate ending where the game ends, but then it pops back up to you sitting on a bench saying, "Whoa, I just had a weird dream." It's probably the dumbest thing I've ever seen in a game.
That is the dumbest feature I've ever seen a game put. Literally, like why?
I mean, I saw bait and switch endings before in games, but this is just dumb.
It is just fucking dumb. Like, imagine just ending the like. What's the point of playing if you're just gonna end it right then and there?
Well, it doesn't actually end it. It bait and switches you into thinking it's ending. Then you wake up on a park bench and saying you had a weird dream.
Can you do it again?
I don't know. That's a good question. I just know you can do that.
Probably do it limited times, but you never. But I don't know because this is slop. I don't play slop.
Excusably,
the biggest piece of dog shit.
Like a day drinker every season.
Hold on, let me finish. Wait, what was that, Jetler?
So let me ask this question though. So, what if let's just say it's like near Optima, in this regards, where if you remove one of her what is it, her chip, she dies, right? And that's an ending. Legitimate. Yeah, I think in this case they're attempting to do a near thing, but they failed. They legitimately failed in this case.
Yeah. Batman Arkham City has a bait and switch ending as well.
Because and in this case, when in the near game, when you remove the chip, that's it. It's game over. You have to redo shit. So it's like at least the base game. I don't know if you got the Your High version or whatever it's called now. I don't know if they fix it so it reboots you back into. No, I think you have to go to your previous save file. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so that's an actual ending and not a bait and switch. A bait and switch ending is where they make you think the game's over, but then you restart at a previous point.
Yeah.
Like Arkham City is a good example of this. There's a place close to the end of the game where you're playing as Catwoman, right? And Batman's injured. She sees it on the monitor, and she's robbing a vault. So you can either leave, or you can go save Batman. And if you choose to leave, she'll say, screw him. And then the game will fade out, and then it'll take you back to making the decision again.
Yeah, I don't like those bait and switch shit. I'd rather it be an actual ending like near where you're screwed. It's like you got to reload the save because it's an ending. But go ahead.
That's all I had to say. That was just one example of a bait and switch ending.
Yeah.
Of course, Burn the World's defending Pokemon in his Discord server. Fucking Jew. Ginger Jew.
Single content creator waited for the clock to strike the right hour so that everybody could get their sweet release and unload all of their hatred, disappointment, and spite all over the game within a mere first few hours. Normally,
people would, if the game was actually good, a lot of people wouldn't be doing that. A lot of people would not be disappointed with the game if the game was actually good. And that's the problem. Is like if Nintendo actually put effort into Pokemon ZA Legends and made it good, made the storyline good, made it to where you can actually do a lot of stuff you can not do in Power World and other games, then a lot of people would choose Pokemon LegendsZA over all these other games. But the reason why a lot of people are choosing the alternatives is because Pokemon LegendsZA barely has shit you can do. And all these other alternatives have a lot more stuff and a lot more features that you can do in their games. And that's why people are playing their games, because people want to do more. Pokemon LegendsZA graphics are also shit too. That's another thing too. It's like, why were we gonna play a game that literally looks like dog shit DEI when Power World and other games have actual artists that make their shit and their shit's actually good.
I'd say if you want a definitive old-fashioned Pokemon experience, one that doesn't, that has a lot of creativity and isn't like this piece of crap, I'd say play Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Matter of fact, I'd say get an emulator, a DS emulator, and go emulate that game. Don't give any
Or
money.
play the original Gold and
It's just
Silver
free.
on Game Boy.
Yeah, or you could go get Crystal because that's supposedly the definitive version of
Yeah,
Silver.
it is. But I personally like Gold and Silver better, but that's just because I grew up with Silver more than
I grew up
Crystal.
with Silver too. Yeah, that's why I got Soul Silver when
But
that.
yeah, Crystal has a lot more features than the other two games because it was the third version. Back when they actually did third versions properly.
But yeah, like I highly recommend to the audience, please don't spend any money on this stuff. Go emulate it. That is
Definitely do not spend money on this trash. Like, you are better off just emulating it. Like, why would
Yeah,
you
that's
spend
what
money on
Fertanga's doing, actually.
yeah.
watch Nintendo fans be like, "Oh, he's pirating it. How dare he pirate it?" Even though he's not pirating it, he's
It
emulating it.
even makes a hint to it in this video, I think, that he's pirating it.
Yeah, he already said it in the beginning.
Yeah.
He said that he went and got it from.
Oh, if he's pirating it, that means he's a bad person. That means he doesn't know what he's talking about.
So we're going to be talking about bugs with the map characters fall or the player falling through the map.
Well, yeah, let's
probably in
get
this
let's get
video.
into the video.
I try to steer clear of bandwagons, but this is the most appropriate one because the two gaming companies behind
This is the most appropriate one. That's why I'm on it, because this bandwagon's full of truth. It's full of honesty. Like, why are we going to play a game that has a lot of bugs and all kinds of shit wrong with it? Of course we're going to be on the bandwagon of shitting on it, because it's the truth. It's shit. If Nintendo doesn't want this bandwagon to happen against them, maybe do not make a shit game. Simple.
this IP are literally too big to fail. And because of that, they've been able to pump out shitty, unadulterated slop. I mean, pure slop. Every single Pokemon game on the Switch leading up to this title
Such an
has
ugly
basically
granny.
been one giant beta test.
Look at this. Oh my god, this shit's so ugly. Ugh. They've been
On
made
Very
water
Dark
ugly.
stream, we started calling that dude with the pink hair Peaches.
He is Peaches. Yes, you told me that. I know. You
Because
sent me them
because
before. Yes,
he
this
looks
is
like a
Peaches.
fucking peach, and also
Look at him. Look at
we
him.
made jokes that he was gay.
This isn't gay. Honestly, I don't care. Hold on. I don't care what the developers say. This is a gay character. Look at him. It fits the description.
It's funny though because
perfectly of being
at
gay.
various points he tries to rizz you up too, unless you're playing as.
Oh hell no! I am. Don't buy this trash unless
They're
you wanna
literally
be
the
rizzed up
same
by a
character
dude.
too. That's the funny part.
Oh my
One's just
god!
male, one's female, but they're the same person technically. That's
Wait,
what
in
makes
this
it
game,
funnier.
isn't this game also marketed for kids? And you're having this gay dude whiz you up.
Yeah,
Why would
well,
you want your children to play this shit?
it's
Does
not
it
really like direct riz, but
I know, but still, even hinting at it, it's like some parents just don't want that shit even hinted.
I mean, it's more like two kids, just flirting, but it's not even. But still,
It's kind of
dumb.
it's not the end of the world, no, but it's still kind of weird.
Can we talk about the elephant in the room right now?
Yeah, what's that?
So we got a T-pig or whatever that pig thing is called, right? I don't like it.
Yes,
It's fun.
it's T-Pig.
Yeah, I don't like that thing. I never liked it. I'd rather pick Snivy over that.
I find it weird that we get a choice of a T-Peg and then two Johto starters.
That's what I'm saying. Why? Why
Could you at
keep
least be consistent with starters?
starters?
Jeez.
Bro, okay, so let me think here. Okay, so Legends Arceus, right? Didn't it had Senequil, I think, right? Yeah, Senequil, Trying to remember because I love that game. That game was actually good. Kino Fire. You got Senequil, Oshawott, and what was the third one? Oh, the owl Pokemon, right? So
Oh,
you had
Owlet, yeah.
you
Rowlet.
had from Alola. You had one from I'm trying to think. They were all from different regions, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So why would you pick, especially supposedly it's Legends, right? Why are you picking 2 Johtos and one from Black and White?
Yeah, exactly. Why can't it be 3 Johtos or 3 from different regions?
Yeah, it would be more variety. You think?
Mm-hmm.
And that's the thing with Nintendo is they can't make a variety game. They just suck at it.
Yeah. Very pathetic.
Fully prized. I can't.
Oh, look! This looks like fucking strawberry chocolate cupcake, but rotten.
What is that? Is that a person?
Yes. See, you can't even tell if it's a person or not. That's how bad this shit is. These are supposed people, but they don't look like people. What is this?
Bro,
This
with my
person's
glasses
human.
off right
This
now.
person's not human, bro.
They DEI'd the fuck out of these people.
They did DEI the fuck out of these people. These people do not look like they're from this planet.
With it being
Legit.
dark right now and my glasses off, literally looks like a fucking snake, like thingamabobber.
Oh, to top it off, she's got freckles too.
I can't even see that. No,
Yeah, she's got freckles on the bridge of her nose.
What's up, the Legends crew? How is it going? Yeah, see, even the Legends crew saying it's ugly. Look at this shit is ugly as fuck, bro.
Oh my god.
Game Freak and Nintendo have been selling you what is essentially experimental titles that back in the day we would have called demos. And this acceptance of slop, this acceptance of mediocrity has existed amongst the Pokemon community for a very long time, but
yes, it has. This kind of slop has existed with Pokemon for years. Because Nintendo has been lazy for years.
I want to bring this up. If you play as the male character instead of the female, this character, Urbane, becomes a woman. It becomes the female equivalent of you, basically. And right now, it's the male equivalent of the female character.
Why is
in
that
the video he's playing is the female character?
Why is that even a thing in a Pokemon monster game? Like, why is that even a thing?
It's like
we're supposed to
making your rival the opposite gender of you.
We're supposed to catch creatures, not fucking have some gender fucking bullshit. We don't.
Oh yeah, totally. But what's funny about that is I think this is actually the first game where they've had both player characters playable and they look the same. Actually, wait, I take that back.
Go ahead.
They've had in the past the player characters definitely had differences, even in like as recent as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. This is the first time they're literally the same fucking person.
That looks like a Karen. Yes, it does, bro. Like that shit looks. That doesn't even look human. It literally looks like a peach, a walking peach that overgrown over time.
Audience, if you want my opinion, just go play Pal World or Digimon. Pick your pick. They're 2 better things to play.
There's plenty of other games out there too.
I've actually downloaded Power World too, and I'm actually been liking the game too. Like the game, see, Power World of Digimon is way better than this shit, guys. 100,000%. And in fact, I'll play Power World on stream too, like on some chill streams to show y'all the game actually and how it's actually better than this bullshit ass, slop ass, gay ass, bullshit ass, fucking slop ass of a game. That's Pokemon
Legends. Pal World,
all that more prevalent.
You can literally create the character that you want. You don't have to pick from a selection of what you want them to look like. right? And you don't get a preset haircut and a preset eyes and all that shit. You actually get to in-depth create the character you want, whether they be super fat and obese to skinny as a stick or some shit like that. It's a really good customizable creator.
I wouldn't be on it. I want to be honest about making them fat. Really, all you're doing is enlarging their rib cage, and it looks fucking weird.
It's
Power
funny.
World.
It's funny
Yeah,
though.
it's funny. It's like the character creator in Arc, where you can make some downright absurd monstrosities.
Yeah, but at least it's fun because you can do what you want in it.
Yeah, I know. I've seen some people make like this dude with a skinny top and then like big fat thunder thighs.
Yeah, that I've seen that too. That was funny.
And then they made his skin green and had red hair. He looked like the fucking Jolly Green Giant.
I think I made a red dude. It was a red dude, and I called him Flame Boy.
And what's even funnier is you can act if you get the wardrobe item from the tech tree. You can actually change your appearance at any time in the game.
Oh, I didn't know that was a thing yet. See, I'm still learning shit about it. It's great. You get so much customizability.
Yeah, in the tech tree, there's a wardrobe where you can go and change your character's appearance, voice, whatever. Basically, it allows you to do the character gen again.
All right.
Ever since the introduction of Pokemon Go and the giant mainstream audience that brought in. Now, because of it, every Pokemon game has had major mechanics stripped, watered down, or repackaged and sold separately because the mobile formula just works so well. And the best mechanic...
Totally works so well that you're having to resell it on different companies and lose money.
Hold on.
I'm gonna bring this up here.
Did you guys look at chat? Apparently, someone can't hear us.
What do you mean? Legends Crew and Thunder, can y'all hear us? Hello?
Where retracted.
I'm looking in chat and is it the StreamYard chat or why I can't hear y'all? Hello? You should be able to. Hello, Legends Crew?
It says message
Hello?
retracted.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, I'm playing on my phone. I'm hearing myself just fine.
Okay, maybe it's on his end.
It's on his end. Hold on, I'm gonna text him real quick and be like,
the message I saw. I don't see that message in chat.
No, I see it. I see it on the StreamYard thing. It says, "Why I can't hear you."
Yeah, they retracted the message on the YouTube chat. So obviously they knew it was on their end.
Okay.
All right, going back.
mechanics that Pokemon has introduced are all straight up ripped off of other titles, whether it be from Xenoblade, Dragon Quest, or the most important one, Digimon, of course, with the way Game Freak straight up ripped off the idea of Mega Evolutions, a concept that Digimon had over 20 years ago, and kept in all of its games the ability to push your critter.
Pause it for a minute.
Hear y'all unpause and ignore the trolls. Thunder, he's not a troll, it's probably just on his end. Okay.
Yeah, he said he can hear you.
Okay, good. Sorry. Thunder's just being an ass.
To the next level, but also be able to have them go back to their standard appearance that you love so much. See, Game Freak saw
okay,
Digimon
I want to bring up the
success with this
real-time
and
combat
said,
right
why
here.
don't we put that in?
What is the
Hold on, real quick.
They just showed that on the screen.
No, I know, but elaborate more.
Basically, Pokemon's been turn-based for super long, and they decided to do real-time combat like Power World, where the Pokemon actually behave in real time and attack each other. You know, like there's no turn-based to it. And what's funny is they're actually using the fucking animations from the turn-based games to do these attacks in real time, and it doesn't look very good. Because the animations were designed for turn-based moves, and they were also designed a lot of times for the Pokemon to be for the opposing Pokemon to be off screen. And as a result of that, it just doesn't look very good because both Pokemon are on screen at the same time.
Okay, so before you start again, let that all sink in. Digimon had the idea for Mega type evolution. Like, how many years did he say? He said it was like quite a few years before that predates that their conception. So my next thought and opinion is that what are we doing here, and why does everybody like Megas so much when they can just go play Digimon and have Megas already? Like,
I'm gonna be honest. The old Megas were actually pretty cool. It's the newer ones that are complete trash. Well, actually, there were some
And that's
crappy
the
old
problem
Megas,
is they're downgrading instead of upgrading.
Yeah.
Megas.
But it's
yeah.
It's like they're ripping off of Digimon, and now if you predate Digimon, they're ripping off of Dragon Quest.
Oh, Nintendo's ripped off all sorts of people. You know that a few of the earliest Pokemon were actually based on kaiju.
Oh, huh.
Like Nidoking's based on fucking Baragon from the Godzilla franchise.
Okay, so then my next question is why are they so special that they can patent everything in their brother, even though they're copying everything in their brother?
Yeah, they actually had to change Pokemon's name during development too. It was originally called Capsule Monsters or Kapumon, and they had to change it because of a certain Ultraman series.
I thought it was originally called Pocket Monsters.
Oh no, it's called Pocket Monsters in Japan, and it's still called Pocket Monsters to this day.
Oh.
But it was originally called Capsule Monsters during development.
I remember TFS made a whole meme parody about that because they didn't know what to call it.
Well, if you think about it, so in an alternate timeline, it's called Capsule Monsters because they were able to keep the name, and they're less greedy corporation. They're more giving, and
Probably,
yeah.
The reason why they changed it is because they were afraid of getting sued over using the name.
So what's it actually called now? Is it Dual Monsters?
No, it's Pokemon still. In the U.S., in international wars anyway. In Japan, it's still called Pocket Monsters.
Oh.
Pokemon is just an abbreviation of Pocket Monsters anyway.
Oh, so Pokemon is just an abbreviation.
Yeah. My guess is the reason why they did that. Well, actually, the main reason why they did that here in the U.S. is because there was a cartoon called Monster in My Pocket that they didn't want to get into a tiff with.
This game is so ass looking, bro. Who the hell thought this was a good idea to make? I know, like, the graphics don't even look like real, like, at all. There's no realistic, no effort, no anything. It looks like just AI, DI generated slop that costs no money to make. So why are you going to give money to this company when they're not even putting any money to making it? Because if it costed like actual money to make this, the graphics would look 10 times better. That doesn't even look like a damn floor right there. Look, what is that red thing through the buildings? Like, what is that?
I think that's... Oh, I know what that is. That's the barriers for the zone you're in, basically. Because the zones are all blocked off.
No, I know, but what's the red... Like, why do they have these red-looking lines on?
Because that's related to the energy barrier surrounding it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Autism
games. The only difference is that when Digimon actually mega evolve, they look like complete badasses.
Oh, I love Thunder. He's funny.
Get out of here, you damn
Mega
mobile lad.
evolutions in Pokemon sometimes outright looks like fan art.
Donate to my Cash App, Lord Triton 2, for me to afford YouTube Premium.
Wait.
Pokemon fans,
you don't need that. You don't need that. Okay, so I'm gonna hook you up right now with an ad.
We could do that all fair, because if it's anything like...
No. It's an ad block. It's an ad block, and it will help
Yeah,
you.
well, I'm not discussing ad blocks on the air because I don't need people to be like, oh, Trey's using some. Yeah, we'll discuss some.
Yeah. Besides, it's actually against YouTube's TOS.
Yeah.
Technically.
Okay.
Straight out of a special ed classroom.
Let's get back to on topic, and I'll get on with you about it when we're off air.
Some would argue Mega Evolutions actually kind of
God,
ruined the
Starmie.
designs of certain Pokemon.
That
Either
thing's
way, before I get
horrifying.
even more disorganized in my intro, just want to remind all of you that I was a popsicle stick of my word, and the Pokemon Power World parody rap video is up and can be found. I will leave a link down below. Thank you so much for the 700, yes, it's over 700 brand new subscribers. Insane. Our videos don't blow up as much.
Dude, if you go back a little ways, it was Racist Mario. I posted that in Fritz server, and I got a bunch of people to.
Just want to remind all of you that I was a popsicle stick of
Which
my
one?
word, and the Pokemon Power World parody rap
Right
video is
about-
up and can be found. I will leave a link down below. Thank you so much.
Right here.
There. Yeah, that's from Racist Mario. I remember posting that in Fritz server, and Monley liked it, so I'm guessing he used it.
He probably sent it to Fred, and Fred probably found it funny.
Yeah, because it is. It's like it is what they are basically doing. But I can't wait until Kratos, or in this case Pal World, comes by and slaps the crap out of them.
Me too.
Bro.
It's gonna be great.
Bro, if anybody hasn't seen it, go look up Flash Gets Racist Mario. It is like so telling of what Nintendo is doing and what will happen.
It is really telling of what Nintendo's doing. And in fact, after we're done reacting to the videos, we could I can pull it up on here as well.
All right, that's cool.
In fact, send it to me on Discord. So once we're done reacting to videos, I'll pull it up before I end the stream.
All right, cool beans.
For the 700, yes, it's over 700 brand new subscribers. Insane. Our
Next
videos
year, if you guys are new, make sure you guys subscribe to Ravencast and get me 700 new subscribers because I'm autistic. I deserve it more than this border hopping Mexican right here.
Wow.
Sorry, Fred. If you're watching this, that's a joke.
don't blow up as much as others, but we're certainly gaining a lot of support. I mean, at times
No, honestly, I've been gaining a lot of support by just being offline because, like, my sub count went from 466 to 473. For some reason, I was gaining a lot of subs the last 2 days.
we're gaining more subs than people who have videos going viral. Like, these stats are insane. I don't know why you guys keep doing it.
Of course, the border hopper's stealing our stats.
But don't stop. For years, you, the viewer, have had to put up with watching a lot of content creators fake a lot of their excitement, fake a lot of their
Oh
joy.
god,
I
that
mean,
video,
I can see
that Power World animation. Oh my god, it has love
it in
and
your
catches
eyes.
a
One
human
more
inside
video
the
of
Pal
some
Sphere.
Nintendo twig boy spurging out every
Which-
time he sees a shiny Pokemon show up on
Love
screen
Anders
for the billionth
Lord.
time in a row. And you might get
Look
up,
how
go
these Power World
out and commit a
animations look
felony.
way
Luckily,
better.
I'm here
Oh, yeah,
to
totally.
stop that. I'm
You know what's
here to
even
ensure
funnier?
you get your release.
Wow.
Lavender's actually really.
Let me in. I'm still. Oh, gotcha, Dizzy.
Lavander wants to have sex with everyone. Like literally, that's its lore. It wants to have sex with humans and other pals.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna have so much fun with Power World. Oh, Black Putin left, but hey, Diz. Diz.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nice.
What's your take on this whole Pokemon Legends?
Why do you have
ZA
Emma as a
so far?
profile pic?
Oh my god.
Because y'all were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, we
That's
were.
fair.
All right, let me be funny and just. Anyway, my thoughts. Pokemon sucks. The only Pokemon game I care about is Pokken Tournament, and they're not gonna make another one of those, so I don't care.
Yep, because all the Pokemon games. Oh, Monly. Oh. Alright, sorry, I just got a notification. Apparently,
Yeah,
Fratanga's
and I'll-
editor just subscribed to us, so. Looks
Oh
like
yeah,
we're
I
off.
linked him the
Woo!
stream in
All right,
DMs on
let's unpause
Discord.
it.
So
Because I hate these.
Please don't snitch to Fratanga about what I said earlier. I'm so sorry. I totally did not call him a Mexican border hopper. Sorry.
Motherfuckers as much as you do. But I'm just glad that that hatred has finally manifested itself into what is almost an entire genre of content on this website. People finally telling you how it is about this overrated franchise.
And that's honestly like why a lot of people are subscribing to Fratanga, because people are tired of hearing Nintendo Prime and all these pro Nintendo channels tell you stuff that they know is not true. They don't want to hear slop. They don't want to hear you shilling. They want to hear honest criticism and honest opinions. They want to hear the truth. And Pokemon ZA Legends is slop. And they don't want to hear people say, it's good because of this and this and this, when you know it's not. Like, it's just slop. Like, there's no, like, what possible defense do people have on this Pokemon ZA Legends game? None.
Some of the characters are cool looking.
That's all they got is,
Yeah, but
one
that's
or
the
two
biggest
characters
guy.
are cool looking.
crashed. He'll be back.
Who, Black Putin? You mean,
Yeah,
Jetler?
my app crashed due to Discord. PI ad, he says.
All right, you're good.
But I don't see him back in here. I see him in the comments here in the private chat.
The user reviews are in the dumpster. But most importantly, the critic reviews dropped by a full 2 points.
Yeah, it
now
says,
it's at the perfect number, 79.
I think he's back.
Give me a second.
Yeah, I'm here.
Sweet release.
All right.
Sweet release. Just so good.
Oh my god, it was amazing. It's mostly sexual.
You'll have to excuse me. As a devoted Nintendo hater, I do love to see this. Pokemon can't catch a break.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, they can't catch a break because they keep releasing slop. Of course, it's not going to catch a break. Like, if you keep releasing slop and you're making your game shittier and shittier and shittier by year, more people are going to be uninterested, and you're going to have a less player base, and you're going to run into a lot of problems because a lot of people ain't going to want to work with you anymore because you keep producing shit games when you have the ability to produce something good. Because Nintendo's produced things good in the past, so I don't know why they can't put effort into the games now. Like,
Wait. I have a thing though. Why would they do that when they know that people are just going to buy their stuff anyway?
Exactly.
and
Why
that's
put
the
effort,
only
time, and
only
money?
reason Nintendo exists is because all the droids that buy shit no matter what, even if it's shit. And that's why they still exist, is because of all the people still buying everything no matter how good or bad it is. And because of those people, Nintendo's going to exist probably for a while. Nintendo's never going to go away, and Nintendo's going to always get away with this shit because their fan base don't call it out. And every time you try to call it out, the fan base will come to you and flood your channel, flood your comments, flood your tweet replies and say, you're wrong. Nintendo's the best thing ever. Nintendo's just getting better every year. No, it ain't. How's it getting better every year?
Honestly, I would argue that most of Nintendo stuff is not bad. It's just that Pokemon is awful, and it's like, what, the highest grossing franchise in the world? So you would think with all that money, they would put some of it into their games, but they just don't. Because, like you said, Pokemon fans are just going to buy it. So why would I spend time, money, and resources if I know if I can do the bare minimum and still get 10 million copies sold?
Oh yeah. By the way, we actually have sales numbers for Sword and Shield and freaking Scarlet and Violet, and they're fucking insane. Like,
well, did someone say it's getting better? Yes, RCT Gaming said Nintendo is literally getting better by the year, and I'm like, how?
All their Switch 2 games so far, which is really only the new Mario Kart, Donkey Kong, Pokemon, and that wheelchair basketball game that nobody cares about, all of them are mid at best, really. So I have no idea what.
I'm going to be honest about Bonanza. What really killed it for me was the fact that it's not Donkey Kong Country.
Mm.
And also the fact that they changed DK's appearance again.
I don't really care about the appearance. If just as
Pokemon's grammar.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
To be honest with you, so we're talking Pokemon, right? They haven't changed one fucking thing. Maybe a couple tweaks here and there. Asmongold hit it on the head. Go back to Pokemon Stadium. Okay. Then go forward a little bit.
There's
Like
actually a video I want to show you guys.
Wait.
We gotta finish this video first.
Yeah, let me explain. So you go back, you look at Pokemon Stadium, you look at Pokemon Stadium 2, you look at Pokemon Coliseum and Gala Darkness. And then you look at the new stuff, right?
Yeah.
What do they all have in common? The same damn modeling. The same damn.
Actually, no.
And
Pokemon Stadium and the Genius Sonority games, they actually had different models and different animations.
but
Game Freak completely new models for the 3DS games, which are actually inferior, I would argue.
I'm not talking about so I'm talking about the battle. When you get into battle,
Oh, battle mechanics, yeah.
yes, they're all the same. It is the same damn thing. No innovation. Same setup where the Pokemon faces off against the other Pokemon. Like now there's slight movement, but it's the same damn thing.
Yeah.
And
speaking of
go ahead.
Speaking of attacks and animations of Pokemon Stadium and stuff, I would say those animations had a lot more personality to them than the modern 3DS models did.
And yeah, I'd say the same damn thing. I'd say they actually put a lot of work into
In
that.
fact, there's actually some fucking hidden animations in the game that you can only trigger with moves like Mimic.
Really?
Oh yeah, I was about ready to show that video. I'll show it off after we get done with Fritanga's video because it's pretty crazy.
That's
and we got one more. We got one more Fritanga video after this, and then we can watch that.
All right, I gotta go for now, Tryon. Thanks for having me.
All right, of course. You take care, Diz. Thanks for coming on. You've been great.
Just remember, guys, that new Kirby game looks actually decent. Save your money for that rather than this slop.
Yeah, save your money for something that actually looks good than this slop, like Dizzy said.
Well, Metroid.
What great wisdom of words. Anyways, let's continue. Let's finish this video so we can get to the other one, and then we can watch, the other stuff.
It's not my bag, man. When you were learning that, I had 2 hot bitches sucking my dick.
From critics and the online community, but yet in spite of that, it is still going to be the most successful intellectual property on the planet. So for that reason and that reason alone, I don't understand why.
How is the user score of 4.2? It's definitely the bots. It's definitely all the people that will just buy literally anything. Like, what the fuck?
This reminds me of something, dude.
That is overrated, guys. Overrated. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
That's not right.
This reminds me of something. So I bought some RAM for my computer, right?
Yeah.
This correlates with this.
So kind of off topic. Don't try not to get too off topic. But
no. It's about the same. It's about the user scores and all that shit, right? So it actually relates. So we bought it from Newegg, right? But it was a third party or something like that on the site, right? Anyways, it had really good reviews. Always worked. But come to find out, it was bad RAM, and it would have destroyed my computer. But ironically enough, it was the reason why it had the scores and the reviews and stuff was because people were just happy to get it, right? And they like the slop, so it's like you get what I'm saying. They'll leave a good review, right? Just because they got what they wanted and they moved on. Now,
What's up,
and-
around the world?
yeah, so you get what I'm saying is they consume, they don't care whether it's good or bad.
No,
You
they
get,
just consume anything, literally anything.
yeah,
That's
that's
why shit like this is gonna have 4.2 rating because they don't give a fuck. They don't have critical thinking because they were taught to always be grateful for what Nintendo puts out, even if it's slop.
yeah, I'd be fighting. Like if I still bought Nintendo games,
People get
I'd be
upset
fighting about it.
that while there is a huge chunk that loves this franchise, there is an equally large chunk of people that don't. Is that really so hard to believe? Apparently
Also, burn the world. If you want to call in, you can call in too.
so for these guys. It was
Burn did say he did not play Pokemon LegendsZA, but still, him trashing Power World is unacceptable. And if you're still watching this, you're a ginger Jew.
I mean, shoot, there's so many things you can do in Pal World. I wouldn't want to know why you want to trash it. Doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. Sorry, I was talking to my bro for a second.
There's some people that just want to trash shit they don't like, or trash shit that's popular, I should say.
Yeah,
but I'm not trashing this because it's popular. I'm trashing this because it's actual
Oh
trash.
yeah, I'm talking about Power World.
Yeah. And I think that's why Burns trashing it because it's popular. But it's like if you actually play the game, you're gonna like it. In fact,
I'd rather play
if
it
you're
over
watching it,
Roblox.
you should download Power World.
Yeah.
Roblox is just straight up gay. Pedal blocks.
Yeah, I call it pedal blocks, though
Just
I'll call
about-
it Diddy blocks once.
I
Yeah,
remember.
Diddy blocks.
By the way, I apologize for all the Roblox streams my old co-host Spyfloss used to do. No disrespect to him, but I didn't really like Roblox streams. That's just my thing, though.
I don't like.
less than 24 hours ago, this was sitting
Anyways,
at
back on topic.
81. Now it's sitting at a 79, which makes me wonder.
Welcome to Cheerios training camp. I'm
Oh my
Jamar
God.
Chase with my guy, Mon
Nintendo's putting ads on my videos on purpose.
Oh, it tied with Digimon Time Stranger. Would you look at
They're
9
tied. Yeah, it's the user score, but look at the
that.
Metascore. It's tied with ZA.
And not only did it tie,
Oh wait, Digimon actually has a higher rating than ZA.
Yeah, that's the user score. It has a higher user score. Yeah,
But it has the same damn.
it has the
Pokemon
same
Legends
Metascore.
ZA,
Yeah,
they can't even beat Digimon. That's sad.
it's funny their Metascore went down too. That's what's even funnier. It was 81, like Fritz
Oh,
said.
they are below Digimon now.
Technically, sorta. They're critically they're about on the same level, but overall user score, yeah.
Damn, Digimon takes the dub. Digimon W Nintendo. See, Nintendo's supposed to be the superpower, but letting shit like Digimon take over.
but it seems that the user reviews are much more favorable for this title. Personally, I think some people are being a little too generous with Digimon, although I do like it infinitely better than the version of Pokemon LegendsZA that I
Well, it's not us being
Oh,
generous.
he just
It's
talks
their...
about pirating it here.
Oh,
quote unquote legally play on my PC. Both titles suffer from
legally. As for Tanga's janitor, I have to sweep this up. I'm sweeping it. That didn't happen. That didn't happen, guys.
having content cut out, repackaged, and sold back to you, and both titles are $70. And
By the way, Monley, if you're still watching this, explain this, bro. Why is he doing this? Why is he pirating games? Explain, editor.
both titles do
We're joking.
We're joking, by the way.
look pretty outdated, but there is something that Digimon has that Pokemon doesn't. Actually, there's several things. Voice acting, turn-based combat, the
Non-DEI slop. That's another thing.
Well, actually, I have heard they
Ability
do
to
some
speak.
modern audience shit to this game, but I'm not sure what.
Yeah, but it's
And
not
it must be very small.
It's not as noticeable as
Yeah.
Pokemon Legends.
I was going to say it's probably not nearly as
noticeable.
or whatever it wasn't a big issue.
No, it's because it actually looks like.
Voice
Hold on. I'm gonna say
That's what I want to know.
If you use DEI and it actually looks good, I'm not gonna hate you for it because it looks good. But if you use DEI and it looks slop, of course I'm gonna hate you for it because it looks slop.
Bro, just the fact that there's voice acting makes me want to buy it more.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's the thing. It's like voice acting and all that. That's more professional. Nintendo's supposed to be more professional and have voice actors. But yet you can't tell me Nintendo, $1 billion company, cannot afford voice actors. Digimon has voice actors.
You don't have to voice the protagonist, right? Other than the grunts and stuff like that when they're jumping and stuff. But and by the way, there's no jump mechanic in ZA.
You don't want to have like a good voice for like the Pokemon trainers and shit. You know what I mean?
Forgot about that. There's no jumping in ZA, but there was.
You can freaking fall off of buildings though. That's the funny part.
You can't jump, but you could fall off a build. What sense does that make?
Oh, and before you hit the ground, the freaking Pokedex saves you.
Oh man, I want to commit suicide. I mean, what?
Do not pay.
Anyways, but in Legends Arceus you could jump. We digressed. We or however, you know what I mean. We regressed. That's the word I'm looking for.
Being able to revert
from being able to jump to not jump.
Like honestly, why would you even spend your money on a game that you can't even jump when jumping is literally a benefit for Pokemon?
Yep.
I mean, most of the older games didn't have it, though. They did have that mechanic where you jump off of ledges if you were on a ledge above.
But
evolutions, a Digifarm, DNA evolutions, armor evolutions. Most importantly, the game has style. The game has flair. The game isn't really impressive on a technical level from my perspective, but you can tell that they made the most out of what they had with their little budget for such a
Digimon, like I'll say this, Digimon is definitely not perfect. Like I'll agree with Ratenga on that, but it's not shit. It's not slop. Like at least it's a decent, well put together game that the art has somewhat decent effort. Little effort's better than no effort, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like at least Digimon's put some sort of effort into it, and that's why I say like Digimon's definitely better because they've at least put their put effort into the graphics. In fact, they don't look like chocolates or anything like that. Like they actually look like
chocolate
people. They don't look like
NPCs. Sounds good.
Bullshit.
I'm hoping he shows that one black character again, so I can say
and
I
there's
want
another
to eat
thing
them
it
because
has
they look like
that
chocolate.
Pokemon LegendsZA doesn't have.
I think if he doesn't show it in here, I think he shows it in the other video we're looking to as well.
I'm talking about the one in the purple dress.
More critters to capture. Digimon time.
Honestly, I do not want to see that again. I'm literally gonna throw up. Like that shit is just disgusting.
Oh no, this is a different character.
Stranger features.
That character is probably just as disgusting.
Over 450 Digimon that you can tame and raise. Pokemon LegendsZA, by comparison, only has 230.
What? See, not only did Digimon beat them in stats of user play base and stuff like that, they also have more Pokemon creatures than Pokemon's LegendsZA. Isn't Pokemon LegendsZA the number one? Isn't Pokemon supposed to be the number one game that is popular for duel monsters? But you're seeing Digimon and Power do it.
You mean monster taming?
Yeah, monster taming. Yeah,
collecting whatever.
Yeah, we'll just call it monster collecting sphere, gaming sphere. Like Pokemon's supposed to be number one because Pokemon was number one for years, but now it's like Pokemon, the number one game, is not so number one after all because you got Digimon, Power World, companies, games that are made by private companies that don't have as much money as Nintendo are doing it way better than Nintendo. And Nintendo has a lot more money.
As you can see over here,
there's no excuse for this at all. There's no excuse from Pokemon or Nintendo for them to have only 230.
I'm moving my fat head. I could see You see
Move
right
your
there?
fat head, you beaner.
Right there. 230. And on top of that, they have the audacity to remove Pokemon from the game that you have to get through DLC. So as far as I'm concerned, while Digimon isn't completely absolved of any sort of anti-consumer practices, it is providing more for your money. And for that reason alone, I cannot stress enough how much better of an alternative it is to what we're getting here.
It's definitely a better alternative because they literally have everything better and they do what Pokemon Legends don't, like literally everything that Digimon has, Pokemon Legends don't have. And that's why it's a better alternative, because if you want to do more and have more of a fun experience for your monster taming collection, you get to tame. It's easier to tame monsters in Digimon versus Pokemon Legends, where it's so limited. And it's so boring too.
I mean, let's just look at some of these reviews. 328 unfavorable reviews. Now,
328 unfair. No wonder why. 'Cause it's slop.
Nintendo with yet another cash grab piece of slop.
We'll read it. Sorry for Tango. You get to read it in your own video. I'm doing the reading because I'm not a. Okay. I'm not gonna make racist jokes. Not today, at least. Nintendo with another cash grab piece of slop for the fanboy, fangirl, tough. Why are
Trow.
Trow. Why are we even surprised anymore? It's very clear they lost the love for video games as an art form and a consumer product years ago. That is 100,000% true. They want to milk you dry for all you've got, and this is another example of that. Pretty sad for what once was the shining example of. God damn it, Fratanga, you beaner. Let me read more. Hold on.
Consumer product years ago. They want to milk you dry for all you've got, and this is another example of that. Pretty sad for what was once the shining example of, well, you know. Oh, look, we got an 8 here. The core
You didn't even read all of it, man. Fuck you. I'll probably try to read it.
gameplay loop of catching Pokemon in the day and
Don't
battling
worry, I'm joking.
at night is fun, and the story is entertaining, but the quality of most buildings and the lack of voice acting keeps Pokemon LegendsZA from reaching its full potential. Really? Buildings? I'll be honest with you. Visuals are the least of this game's problems. When compared to other
I'm not gonna lie, the visuals suck. I do not want to look at any of the
gets
visuals.
worse.
It gets, bro. The visuals are definitely a problem. Like I will disagree with you on that, Fratanga, if you're watching. Like the visuals are definitely a problem.
Oh, he says they're a problem, but
Pokemon LegendsZA feels.
No, I know there's far worse, but the visuals are still a problem. Like I did not like seeing that, and neither did my chat either. Like Tristan.
Oh yeah,
had a heart
Fratanga
attack.
says they look like shit too, but
Like
there's
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, I know what he's trying to say, but it's like they do need to change the visuals ASAP.
Patch up to several titles: Xenoblade, Power World, you name it. Fundamentally,
Shout out to Power World
as well. The combat doesn't work in certain
We are paid shills of Power World. Just kidding. I'm too autistic for that.
situations. Like when you're trying to have combat on rooftops, I have seen people straight up glitch out of their game or outright freeze. Donkey's game froze. Well, if we are to believe Donkey's footage, of course, because
that was the footage you showed in that other stream. You know, the guy flipping the fuck out when the game crashed.
Oh
like
yeah.
I said, a lot of the criticism
was
is towards the
video game
graphics, but that is the least of my criticism when it comes to this title. And yes, like you could see right here, generic character palette swaps like these two. They're the same.
Man, this is all shit.
They're the exact same character.
Look at him.
different
Look, that's the
skin
Diddy
tones.
one. I'm calling that. See, that's P Diddy because it's in Pokemon Legends. P Diddy. Because look, it looks like a Diddy.
I mean,
Diddy.
No, look at it. Look at the eyes. The eyes looks like, come here, little girl. Come here, little kid. Like that. It has those eyes. So it's just, ugh.
I mean, hey.
That looks like it's about to scam you out of all your money. Do never go to the casino with that motherfucker. That bitch just looks ugly straight up. Like I'm never banging that chick ever. That doesn't even
these
look
are all
like
kids,
human,
right?
Huh?
You know these are all kids, right?
Oh, never mind. Forget I said that. Thanks for the warning.
Character model with just different colored hair and eyes. But the visuals are not what is holding back Pokemon Legends ZA. What's holding Pokemon Legends ZA back is that we know it's far less of a game.
If I knew, okay, let's just forget that even happened. Okay, it's not a big deal.
Than what is currently available in other titles. I mean, the fact that they've limited it down to 230 Pokemon, that is such a low number for what is supposed to be their most ambitious
What's
title
even funnier
yet.
is
then they limit you.
the nurse has a flatter chest than the player character.
But wait, the nurse is okay. The nurse is wait. The nurse is an adult, right?
Yes.
So I can comment on that.
Yes.
Why is your chest so flat? Look at like you don't even have any titties. Like what the fuck? Your chest is so flat. Like man, ugly.
You
Like
know, it
these
makes me
game
wonder
designs
if
are
it's a
ugly.
guy.
Like I'm not gonna lie, these game designs are just so ugly, so trash. Like they don't even look like real human. That literally looks like strawberry shortcake. That doesn't even look like a real person.
Yeah. It's
Do
fun
we
because
all-
the
Yes,
player
the entire
character
game.
has
Meanwhile, I'm playing
Wow.
Digimon, and like I said, the game oozes style. They try. I wouldn't say that they nail the aesthetics all the time, but you can see the effort put in place. Pokemon Legends ZA lacks a distinctive art style.
Woman, why you
It
flatter than
lacks
the kid?
Vibrancy.
No comment on that. I am not trying to get.
It lacks a consistent art style. As a matter of fact, I would argue that this Pokemon game has my least favorite.
What is this? What is this? What is this?
Some fat fuck.
He doesn't even look like a human. He looks like a fucking like toy. Looks like something from Toy Story. Is that Toy Stories and Pokemon ZA Legends? Are they doing like some collab? What is this shit?
You know what it looks like? This is gonna sound really mean and
Go
really
ahead,
nasty.
be mean. Be as mean as you want.
Okay, it looks like they took a fan, like a fanboy, you know, overweight, sweaty, greased up fanboy. They took a picture of him when he came to one of their events or something, and then they put him in a 3D model type, you know, version of him without the sweat and stuff. That is what he looks like, is a fat, over obese fanboy that they decided to just throw in the freaking game.
That's probably what it is some overbeast fanboy that they just decided to throw in the game. I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I would not be surprised if your theory was correct.
And the part that gets me, that makes me think that, is that, let me see his hat. Yeah, it looks like, did you look at the hat that Gold, I think his name is Gold in the anime, or is it in the anime?
Ethan. If that's what people call him, Ethan.
Yeah, that's Ethan's hat, by the way.
Yeah, that's totally Ethan's hat.
Oh my god.
So
Yeah, it is. Now
you can see how the fan, like that's a fat obese fan. That is what it is.
Let's look at the Border Hopper's hat. His hat looks way more actually like a hat. It looks way more fire than this shit. This shit
That
doesn't
dude
even
looks
look like
like
a
part
hat.
of the dude's hair.
Yeah, it does. That's what I was about to say. It looks like the dude's hair. It doesn't even look like a hat. It literally looks like the part of the dude's
Clown
hair.
afro.
At least for Tanga's hat, looks like an actual hat.
You know what's even more funny is, like, for Tanga's hat and costume is based off of actual Pokemon, you know, the old school Pokemon.
Yeah, when Pokemon was actually good, yeah.
Yes. And Nintendo wasn't so scummy in their legal practices, yes.
When Nintendo was actually based and everyone liked them, and a lot of us critics actually enjoyed it.
What if that's actually his hair?
Look, honestly, it could be his hair, because it does look like his hair legitimately. It really does.
Anyway, let's finish the video.
Yeah.
All right.
Favorite
Chat's saying it is his hair, actually. Okay.
Oh god.
Pokemon models of all the 3D Pokemon games that exist currently. I just do not like their appearances. That again, like I said, I'm coming straight off of Digimon, where the monster variety is just insane, and the amount of different evolutions that you could spawn from one Digimon alone. I encourage you to capture just about every single one, because you just want to see what the next evolution brings. In Pokemon LegendsZA, some of these Mega Evolutions outright break the designs. They look terrible. But what's really the problem here?
They do look terrible. They suck. That's why they need to change
Mega
the
Starmie's
visuals.
the biggest offender.
Okay, so you're not the only
Is
one
this
that
new battling system that involves more button mashing than Smash Bros. When you're playing something like Pal World, your player character is actively more involved and engaged in combat. You summon your pals, they do the fighting for you, yes, but you have a list of commands, a list of moves, and you engage in the combat yourself, actively.
That's what makes Power World really good. Is like the player is the player himself's not fighting, but the
You even have a
player's
dodge
hella
roll like Dark
commands.
Souls.
And the player is actually like hella involved and ain't just a creature. And that's why, even when old Pokemon, like that's what I didn't like about Pokemon is like they didn't make the trainer as involved as they should have.
I mean, how
Oh.
you can slave humans? I mean, what?
Yeah, I know.
No, you actually can, like you're not wrong. You actually can, which is really funny.
Yeah.
I totally don't plan on enslaving Glitch with my pals. Totally. That's
I don't
not
think
the
you
plan.
can enslave other players, just NPCs.
God damn it! Fuck you.
Then I'm gonna. Then I'm gonna
Man,
enslave.
I'll hack in the game and make an NPC of you and enslave you. How about that?
Yeah, there you go.
Dodging the other creatures, firing back with your weapons of choice, and the traversal system mixed in there really spices up combat in a way that Pokemon LegendsZA fails to live up to. Pokemon.
And that's the problem. It's like, why are you gonna sit there and buy a game that's not fun when there's other games that make the combat hella more fun?
Yeah. I mean, you get a gun in Pal World, dude. It's like, and swords
You
and
get
shit.
guns, you get weapons, you get hella shit, way more shit in Power World.
Yeah. It's just like I sit here thinking of all the pluses to Pal World and all the negatives to Nintendo's shit heap.
LegendsZA has learned absolutely nothing. They have given you a vertical slice. That is what this game is. It's a vertical slice of what could be one day. Because that's all the Pokemon games have been lately. Potential ideas for what could.
Potential ideas that could have been good, but they decided.
Speaking of what could be, if you go back for a second and see the little Pokemon in the background there,
Slice
the
of what
red, white, and blue one.
That one.
That thing has been in the game data since Generation 6 as an obtainable Pokemon, and Game Freak has not capitalized on it at all. It even has a unique fairy type move that's the most powerful fairy type
Light
move
of
in the entire
Rune.
game.
It's called Light of Rune. It's is AZ's Floette? No. What was his name?
Yeah, it's AZ. It's I think it's AZ. It might be. Oh, yeah, it's AZ. It's his Floette signature move. Yeah, and it's clear they intended to give this out at some kind of event because the attacks and the data, but they never did.
I was one of the ones that had an action replay, and I put that motherfucker back in the game.
Oh yeah, you can do it that way, but legitimately, there was no way to obtain it.
Yes, legitimately no.
My guess is it was planned for the scrapped Z game that they had planned, which is where Zygarde's extra forms and new attacks were supposed to originally appear in.
But then they moved those to
Sun and Moon because Z was canceled.
Ultra Moon, not Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
No, it was in Sun and Moon too, because I remember the quest for reconstructing Zygarde in Sun and Moon.
I thought that was in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon.
No, it's in all 4 games.
Okay.
could be one day.
Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie. Like, this Pokemon may have good benefits, but it looks ugly as shit.
Oh yeah, it was a Generation 6 Pokemon, but the
It looks terrible.
Like,
what is that?
yeah.
What is that ugly looking red thing up here? Is that supposed to
That's
be
its flower. It's like a flower umbrella.
It looks AIDS. It looks dog shit. Doesn't even look like an umbrella. Umbrellas are not that shape. It looks like a butterfly. It looks like a butterfly that's being stabbed.
Oh, it's supposed to be a flower, but it's supposed to look like a little parasol it's carrying. That's why.
It looks like a butterfly getting stabbed to death. And this bro's about to eat it.
It's got.
That's all the Pokemon games have been lately. Potential ideas for what could be. And that's why I cannot recommend it at 70. Why pay 70 for something?
Why is it fucking 70?
Well, that's not the end of it.
Why?
That's not the end of it. You gotta spend 20 extra
dollars. That is clearly meant to be
for the DLC, yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Get okay.
And if you want to switch to, you have to spend like 400 more.
Oh, and then it gets worse.
Look, please do not shop at Nintendo. Like, definitely do never. This is scam. They're scamming you. They just want your money. They're not putting any effort into this shit. Why spend $400 for Switch 2 just to get this shitty game that's $70?
Yep.
Yeah,
and
but
you have to spend 24 for a DLC. That's like what? Hold on. 470 plus 20. That's like 490.
But here's the kicker. It's not the season's pass anymore. They're literally charging you every time they want to sell back a Mega Evolution.
Oh my gosh. This is such a money waste. For this slop, they want to charge you all this extra shit for slop. It's literally slop. Like, what the fuck? This is definitely a ripoff. Nintendo should be sued for just scamming people.
And here in America,
a working concept
down, so like people are going to be losing
pay the money.
Stuff like that. So it's like when people don't have money for their shit, why would you spend that much money on that stuff, dude? It's retarded. It really is.
It's just so stupid. Like, bro, like why are we gonna have to spend over $490 on total to get on Switch 2 just to play a shitty Pokiemon LegendsZA game? It's stupid.
Yeah.
And go get something complete with a more cohesive story, better, more likable characters and critters. Like, you can't go wrong with choosing Digimon over this. Although I do not recommend.
Yeah, because Digimon's cheaper and has more product in the game.
Well, actually, it's also got DLC too.
And got DLC. Like, that's the thing. Digimon has way more benefits than Pokemon ZA Legends.
Or you could get Palworld for one price.
Oh yeah, the Palworld doesn't have any DLC, and everything's in it, and they keep adding stuff to it.
Yeah, and it's only $20.
Yeah, I got Palworld for like $30.
Yeah,
well,
got some more of these.
$9.99, but yeah.
$29.99. Fuck this ad. I don't care.
Who the fuck cares about
the technical
Nerf
side?
in this
Is
day and age?
Yeah, I literally haven't seen anyone play Nerf guns since 2014. Legit. Nerf guns are so like outdated.
An absolute joke. Invisible walls everywhere. NPCs despawning as you get closer. Shouldn't it be the other way around?
Oh yeah, the
awful looking
popping's
environments.
really bad in that game.
Ridiculously tiny city. Yeah, I'm hearing the map is tiny. For a franchise this big, it's downright scandalous.
It is scandalous because you have to pay over $490 for shit like that. And I know it's like, oh, it's only $70 in the store, but you have to get the Switch 2 in order to play it. So you're really, in reality, you're spending $490 for shit. For stuff that's not even good, that's a waste of your time. It's literally, you're literally giving Nintendo free money. Hey, here's a free $490. Here you go.
It's an outright scam, personally, but you know.
It is an outright scam. I agree with that. It is an outright fucking scam.
City feels dead. The
Do
anime
anyone feel different? Is there anybody in the audience that doesn't think this is a scam? Because if you think this is not a scam, you're a fucking idiot. If you want to pay $490 for crap, go ahead. Be my guest. Waste your money. Waste your mama's money. Waste all of that.
are boring.
You can pull a Toonie Tails to waste your entire parents' paycheck on this shit.
Everything looks lifeless. I played one day and sold it. It's awful. It's a shame and a disappointment even for a 7-year-old kid. We expect more than forced to learn HMs again. A loveless city, bad graphics, worse gameplay than before. This game is...
And that's the thing, too. Even the fans are saying that the gameplay's getting worse and worse each new game that they're creating. That's how you know Nintendo doesn't give a shit about improving. If the shit's literally getting worse over time.
Trash. Who gives it more than 5 points is joking. Sure, enjoy the game, but even its basic mechanics are trash.
See, even people are saying its basic mechanics are trash. And I agree, its basic mechanics are trash. They just are.
Compared to what Digimon games look like in 2025, I was expecting way more out of this. New fighting system and megas are cool, but this city feels so dead.
That's another thing. Like like when you play the ZA game, the city feels so fucking dead. It doesn't even feel interactive at all.
Yeah, apparently it's just a big circle, and it's not very big at all.
It's a small gay ass circle, man. Get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
Yeah, they literally
price
lock
of the-
you down to an entire fucking city, and it's not even that big.
This game, it's not worth it at all. I had much more fun playing older Pokemon games on the DS. Rather than whatever this slop is. You can't go into buildings, NPCs don't give you items, the texture of the world is terrible, Pokemon is about exploring the world and catching cool Pokemon. This game just completely ruins that aspect.
Not
Pokemon
going into buildings. That was a common feature in a lot of older Pokemon games.
And
you could go into some random dude's house. Even in Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness, which didn't have a proper world
yeah,
map.
I remember that. What, does ZA not have that either?
Even in those in Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness, you could still go into people's random NPCs' houses for no reason than just going in there.
Now you can't even do that on ZA.
Exactly.
LegendsZA.
And why are people gonna still support Nintendo when Nintendo's literally taking all the fun features that made Pokemon fun?
Is a major disappointment. The $70 base game offers a very small and repetitive content, and adding the $30 DLC brings the total to $100 for an experience that quickly becomes boring and simply not worth that price. Crazy to me because some people already have over 30 hours in this title, and nobody's perspective has seemed to change in the span of those 30 hours. People still are not growing fond of the title, which means Game Freak absolutely fumbled. They failed hard. Meanwhile, when it comes to Digimon Time Stranger, I'm getting the complete opposite vibe. The further I get into the game, the more hooked I am. I mean, for instance, spoiler alert, in Digimon Time Stranger, just when you thought you actually hit the opening title, you're about 8 hours in when the game actually finally drops you into the digital world. And then it really starts, because Pokemon LegendsZA is the complete opposite. Within like the first 3 hours, I have over 20 tutorials on how to climb a fucking ladder or how to walk on a roof or how
Why do we need 20 tutorials of that? Like, come on. I think by the first 5 times we should know how to climb a fucking ladder. Like, give me a break.
I think he's saying there's multiple tutorials telling you to do basic shit like that.
Yeah, like, why do we need tutorials to tell us to do basic shit? It's common sense. This is the problem, is they're trying to make society dumber and dumber and dumber with these stupid ass video games.
They underestimate the ingenuity of children.
They really do. Like, there's kids smarter than that. Like, come on. And not only that, but adults also play Pokemon too. And it's like, come on, like, every person that's above like the age of like 5 knows how to climb a ladder on a video game.
Most of the time.
Pokemon, like,
unless you're really retarded.
Or unless the controls
the
are
baby
convoluted
gameplay
as fuck.
mechanic.
Now, you just have to be straight up retarded to not pick a key to climb a ladder. Like, it's really simple.
Yeah.
Cannot be figured out by grown
some
ass.
games have really convoluted controls, but that's not very often.
Adults. I thought it was fun for a while. I enjoyed it but I started to get that feeling I get when a game gets boring far in that I can't wait for it to be over, and that is not a good sign.
See, and this is Nintendo fans. These are shields. These are the bots that bought their shit for several years, like, and sucked up like, oh look, this trash is good. I like this because it's Nintendo. Even these people are finally giving up on Nintendo.
Not having a good story or gameplay, and the cutscenes, my god, the cutscenes. We do not need that much dialogue. At least make it autoplay or something. I thought it was fun for a while.
If you're going to have a lot of dialogue, you should have at least a skip option. Because, yeah, there are people that would listen to hella dialogue, but you need to have an option where you could skip all that bullshit. You know what I mean? Because not everyone's trying to listen to all that goddamn dialogue.
Well, they aren't even listening, they're reading it. Because there's no voice acting.
Get that feeling I get when a game
Oh yeah, exactly. There's no audio because Nintendo doesn't want to is so cheap, even though they have hella money, they don't want to hire goddamn voice actors. So in fact, you gotta just fucking read.
I mean, on the plus side, do you really want English voice actors?
That I can't wait for it to be over, and that is not a good sign. Not having a good story, a good gameplay, the cutscenes. My god, the cutscenes. We do not need that much dialogue.
It's better than reading.
At least make it autoplay or something. Again, this is something that Digimon gets right. Digimon respects your time, which is kind of a strange thing to think about in today's day and age, where video games are more interested in engagement than your money. And Time Stranger.
All right. That's another thing too. It's like Digimon actually cares about your time. They care about the consumer. Nintendo just wants your money, and they want you to put hella time in the shitty product.
To outright just tap A to your heart's content or hold Y and completely skip dialogue that you're not going to care for. Although in all fairness,
yeah, like I said earlier, there needs to be a skip option.
Storyline in Digimon is actually quite interesting, so you might not want to skip it. But not just that, the game also lets you speed up combat. Really just fast forward and speed blitz. That turns grinding from being 100-hour pointless experience to however long you want it to be. Most RPGs should be doing this.
Exactly, like you shouldn't spend 100 hours on a game, especially if you have a life. Like people have lives, jobs, like they don't need to spend 100 hours just to grind a stupid ass, shitty ass Pokemon game.
That system was kind of fucked because it delayed so bad that when I tried to switch out my Pokemon mid-battle...
Welcome back. Still shitting on the shitty-ass, slop-ass game.
Yep.
The opponent got a free hit. The graphics look like a... Yeah, that's one thing about the Pokemon LegendsZA combat. When you switch out your Pokemon, they have an animation for when they're spawned, of course, because the player has to be punished for switching out mid-combat. And meanwhile, Digimon Time Stranger allows you to use items mid-combat without actually burning up a turn. Novel concept, I know, right? Being able to use items without it taking your turn. Being able to switch out Digimon without it taking your turn. It really...
If you can do basic shit without taking your turn, something you can't do in Pokemon ZA Legends, go ahead. What's funny?
What's funny, there's the Digimon Anime Data Squad, or as it's known in Japan, Digimon Sabers. The main character, Marcus, in order to be able to Digivolve his Agumon, he has to punch the opposing Digimon.
That's funny. See, that's another thing. It's like Digimon also has fun experiences like that. Pokemon ZA Legends.
There's actually a Data Squad game where you actually get that punch mechanic in there, too.
Really makes combat flow faster, more efficiently. And that's what Digimon Time Stranger just has over Pokemon right now.
In fact, I'm also going to download Digimon eventually, too. I'm going to play literally any opposition against Nintendo because Nintendo's so shit right now.
The combat is far more efficient, fast, responsive, and you're in and out as soon as you want. LegendsZA has tried to take real-time combat and mix it in with some semi-RPG gameplay mechanics, but the results are just awful. They couldn't go all the way with this idea, and a lot of that has to do with the limitations of the Switch 1, like people say. But again, it's Nintendo's fault. I would have rated this a 7, but I'm pulling it up to an 8 to combat all the review bombs. I understand the frustration behind the laziness of Game Freak and the Pokemon Company. Could this game be better? Absolutely, but it's not a 0. Just like I wouldn't say any game is really a 10. I've played enough to confidently say, shut the fuck up.
El Papa's Big Box ha vuelto. Dos
Love
piezas de
that
signature
chicken
chicken
from
o tres tenders.
Popeyes.
And people tell me it only goes one way. These review bombs are disingenuous. And yet right here we have people artificially inflating.
These review bombs are not disingenuous, so tell them the fucking truth. If you want to spend $490 on fucking slop-ass trash like Pokemon Legends that you can barely do anything in, go ahead, but not everyone's going to be like you. Not everyone has mommy and daddy's money like that, like you do. Fucking loser-ass Nintendo fan. Like, see, these people like this suck.
Their scores to combat negative reviews. My God, what are you, fucking 10?
Yeah, like what are you, fucking 10? Are you 12? Like seriously, come on.
People didn't like it. I gotta make sure my score is higher than it needs to be to combat that. Pussy. I mean, the reviews go on.
You see, that's the thing is because the reason why Nintendo's gonna keep getting away with it because pussy ass faggots like that guy are gonna glaze it no matter what. Nintendo can literally put out the worst game that is laggy and it's just down like shit. We can't even play the game. And you have Nintendo fans still say it's good. That's how bad Nintendo fans are.
On and on and on and on. As it is, though, it's not sitting too favorably with the audience. Hell, even critics have dropped their scores. The biggest problem Pokemon Legends is facing right now is the corporate entity publishing its titles. I know a lot of Nintendo fans don't want to feel that way. People usually try to disassociate the two, but you can't. Pokemon is synonymous with Nintendo. It's the reason anybody buys Nintendo devices. Or, for that matter, it's one of the few reasons grown
Well,
as
exactly. Like Pokemon and Nintendo are connected. You cannot disconnect the two.
Yeah,
Just
it's
because
like
Nintendo's taking
30%
a
share
stake.
or something between Pokemon Company and Game
Nintendo.
freaking Nintendo.
Yeah, there is like a 30% like share company. Like Nintendo is connected, and Nintendo can make changes, and they refuse to. So yeah, they're connected. In fact, Pokemon and Nintendo have been connected for literally years. Pokemon's the reason why anyone even knows what the fuck Nintendo even is.
Well, I mean, there's Mario as well, but
Yeah, but
we don't
besides
talk
Mario,
about Mario.
but besides Mario, what else is Nintendo known for? They're only known for Pokemon and Mario. That's it.
Well, Smash Brothers too, but
Yeah, that's Mario.
technically, yeah, sorta.
adults post outside GameStops at 12 in the goddamn
But
morning.
besides Smash Bros, Pokemon, and Mario, they're not known for anything else but those three.
I mean, they're also known for Legend of Zelda and Metroid.
Okay,
and
quit
stuff.
quit sucking Nintendo cock.
I'm not, but I'm saying
To
they got
play the
popular
swap.
IPs, and that's
I know,
that's
but
part
they're
of the
not
problem.
talking about their IPs, and they're not as talked about as Mario, Pokemon.
But yeah, they got a lot of popular IPs, and that's why they have so many defenders.
Just because a game has popular IPs doesn't mean you should defend it for the end of time. They're not making any popular IPs now. They're not making any cool Donkey Kong games or any cool games.
Yeah, a lot of their
whatsoever
stuff has
now.
been mid lately, so
It's all been mid.
or re-releases.
The Disney of video games.
In fact, if Nintendo fans are watching, tell me one good thing Nintendo's released this year. Tell me one good thing. Also, Glitch, I'll give you permission to suck Nintendo cock. Tell me one good thing Nintendo's released this year.
I don't know of any. I don't even own the Switch 2.
Strikes back.
But
Yeah,
they
'cause
have
there's
all these
nothing good.
IPs and they're underutilizing them.
What we have here is a severe case of damage
Also,
control,
hi, Oz,
and it's
chat.
been going on for.
Oh, hey Oz, what's up?
Nintendo has enough money to close its doors, leave the lights on, and not make a single project for 20 years and still not affect the company whatsoever.
Exactly, and that's why they're going to continue to just release outright slop because they already made enough money for them to not even put any effort in any games. That's why Nintendo's like that, because Nintendo's already made the money, so they don't gotta give a shit about their fans or any of that. And it's still scummy, but that's just how it is. They've made the money, they have billions of dollars, so they don't gotta give a shit. They don't gotta make the improved shit. the games are just going to continue to get more slopper and slopper and slopper
until they actually start losing money.
Yeah, until they actually once they start actually losing money, that's when they'll care. Until they start losing money, they ain't gonna give a shit.
Far too long for Nintendo. See, when Microsoft screws up, when Sony screws up, you get popcorn headlines. When Nintendo screws up, oh no, there's a reason behind it. The Switch 1 isn't.
It's just an honest mistake. Get out of here with your honest mistake bullshit.
Powerful enough. Nintendo's fault. The game was published too soon. Nintendo's fault. There's nobody to do any quality control. Nintendo's fault. I'm just sick and tired of Nintendo not receiving the rightful criticism. And you know that it is all to do with Nintendo and how pathetically weak their devices are, because Game Freak is not having such issues when it comes to publishing and making games for platforms outside the Switch. We have a juggernaut simply too big to fail. Luckily for us, though, user reviews.
Alright, I'm gonna pull up the other video we're reacting to.
You know, to be honest with you, I used to suck off Nintendo quite a bit.
I did too as a kid.
I did too.
We all, that's another thing, we're all ex-Nintendo fans. We all people that used to respect Nintendo.
But
what really changed it for me was the whole Dexit incident with Sword and Shield.
Yeah, that was it for me. I dropped that game.
I was like, I'm not playing these games anymore. I'll find alternatives. Which there's a ton of alternatives. Actually, around that time, a lot of alternatives started coming out on Steam and other store platforms.
Yeah, so for me, it was like...
Alright, so this video says, Pokemon LegendsZA greed backfires. Sales down 40%. Holy shit. Even the Nintendo fans are getting tired of this shit. Oh my gosh, down 40%?
Oh,
Yikes.
this joke. Oh my god, this is funny.
I know, but still, I'm playing into the joke.
No, I meant the joke that's on screen right now.
Who's that Pokemon? It's Zapdogs!
Oh, Hassan! Zapdogs! Bro, Monley, if you're still watching this, tell Tango I fucking love that, bro.
Monley's the one that showed him that joke originally.
Bro, Monley W. Monley, if you're still in chat, W, bro. That's funny as fuck. Holy shit.
Bro, I love that shit.
Just stop.
He hasn't said that.
Welcome back. I missed you like, I miss the sense of joy and accomplishment and love I once had. Luckily for me, there's plenty of hatred. And it's all
See, I miss the love I had for Nintendo, but all that love is gone because Nintendo hasn't put any love into the products whatsoever. So why can you love a company that don't put love in the products?
directed entirely at Nintendo, which is the cool thing to do now, which brings me a new form of joy. Either way, I love it. This new era where people can finally admit Nintendo is overrated and are not the saviors of gaming.
There's still defenders like RCT Gaming that's going to spam your replies, but it ain't as bad as it used to be. Like, it's just now it's only like 3-4 Spurgs versus like the tens of thousands it used to be.
Or the only company carrying gaming on its
like
back.
Even the Spurgs have turned against Nintendo.
Yeah, there's even PokeTubers that used to kiss Nintendo's ass that have changed. Like, there's one called Verlicify. He's rather notorious among the Pokemon fandom for his behavior. And even he didn't like this game.
And I don't blame him because this game is shit. And see, that's how you know. That's how you know we're telling the truth when even Nintendo fans and Pokemon, long-time Pokemon fans are agreeing with us and saying, you know what? You guys are right.
You can take a Joy-Con and shove it all the way up your ass.
Truth is, If you ask someone like me, I always just kind of thought Nintendo was overrated. I could understand for people who solely play Nintendo games that, yeah, I guess Mario might be like the greatest thing to you. But these days, Nintendo is not the only gaming company, and its fandom seems to forget that. Which is why it's so easy to trash them right now. Which is why it's also very popular. I mean, Jesus Christ, you guys gave me 1,000 subs last video. We're at 115,000 subs now. But don't let me stop you. I mean, you guys could give me more. I ain't gonna complain. As a matter of fact, if you do want to hear me complain, it's only going to be complaining about the hottest toy this season. And yes, I'm calling the Switch 2 a toy because that's literally what it is.
The Switch 2 is nothing but a cheap-ass toy. And it's overpriced. It should not be no fucking goddamn $400.
Oh, God, Oz. That sounds like a performance nightmare, what you're describing.
Sword and Shields is a technological mess on many fronts. Guess how many Game Freak outlines?
How Game Freak made outlines.
And how Game Freak made outlines darker. They drew that same shades over the top of each other, and it was dark enough, hundreds of times a frame.
They basically stacked shaders on top of each other.
Bro, how is that? Man, that's just...
No wonder the game runs slow as shit.
Yeah, no wonder why the game runs slow as fucking shit, because they keep on fucking doing that.
It's a toy, and the products made for it are for children, which is why when I see grown-ass adults in line waiting for the midnight launch of a kid's toy, it's
this
like
is in
watching
Japan, by
grown-ass
the way.
adults playing at the McDonald's.
A lot of them look like they flew in Japan. A lot of them look like Americans. Did they fly all the way to Japan just
And
to
by
wait
the way,
for that?
there's actually a reason for wearing the surgical masks in line. It's a respect
Jungle
thing.
Gym.
Yeah, because Japan's strict on that with the whole mask thing. Even still.
Get the fuck out of there. Let the kids have fun. This is not for you. What is wrong with you?
Yeah,
guys?
that's another thing too. It's all these grown up. Look, fat, grown up, 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 fat, grown up. All of them are fat dudes. Y'all 40 years old and fat, and you're playing a kids game. Go lose some weight. Go to the gym and work out.
Also, I didn't realize Japan had that many white people in it. I guess it does.
Unless these people are, some of them are tourists.
I mean, it's possible some of them are tourists.
If you are a tourist spending money just to go wait for a shitty game like that and shitty Switch game like that, then you just need to kill yourself. I'm gonna be real. More grown-ass fat men.
Actually, this might not be the Japan footage.
Some
This
people
might be
may not like my
another
method,
place.
But honestly, insulting.
Either way, there should not be that many grown-ass adults there. There's literally only like 1 or 2 children there. The rest of them are grown-ass adults.
Humiliating and trashing.
That's how you know society's falling, ladies and gentlemen.
Nintendo fans is unnecessary evil. There was a time long ago where you could not say a single negative thing about Nintendo. Those days are over.
Those days are over, RCT Gaming, if you're watching. I can criticize Nintendo without your spurgs trying to run me off the internet, you fucking retard.
Melting all the Nintendo channel's brains, which is good. Anybody who
In fact, sucking off Nintendo is now the bad thing. Now it's the thing that's hated, which is good. I'm glad that is. I'm glad everything's shifting to now. If you suck off Nintendo, everyone thinks you're a faggot. I like how that's a thing.
Dedicates their life to glazing a corporation.
If I get a glaze a corporation that's giving you such cheap, overpriced slop, that's literally just ripping off your money, and they see you nothing but a tool.
A brand and identity off of it must be ridiculed. It's not normal. It's not healthy. Let Fratanga Big Brother you for just one day.
Big Brother us. Big Brother the Nintendo fans that are watching this stream and raged at me. In fact, you need a Big Brother RCT Gaming because he really hates you for some reason, Fratanga.
Hear me out.
Grip, stability, precision. That's the essence of driving. Lawfin.
Go away, stupid ad.
Pokiemon LegendsZA has released, and it's basically the biggest pile of dog shit ever for a Pokemon game, which is saying a lot because most of them are trash anyway. But this one's specific.
Most of them have been trash. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, Glitch, When's the last time What year did? What's the last time Pokemon's released a good game? A game that you said that you personally was like, you know what, I actually like. Hello,
Yeah.
Glitch. Glitch. Are you there? Hello. Okay, I don't think Glitch is there. But Jetler, when's the last time Pokemon's released a good game? A game that's actually been good?
Legends Arceus, but before that it was trash, and after that it was trash.
So it's been like a while. Like, what year was it?
It's like they had one good year. Wait, okay, so years prior to Sword and Shield were good, right? All right. Then it's like they had a shit year, right? Then they had Legends Arceus, which was a semi good year, right? But then it went back to shit again, and now it's shit even again. So it's like they had the one gem out of shit.
Joy-Cons are terribly cheap hardware unless you replace with the stick sensors with Hall effects. They are super tiny. Can't use a Joy-Con detached. Yeah, no, you can't. Joy-Cons are terribly cheap hardware, and you should not be using them. Because they don't even work.
Specifically has been getting shat on, and the damage control happening on Twitter is just amazing. Pokemon fanboys are some of the worst people on the planet. I got messages from people telling me to go back to Mexico because I think the game looks gay.
It's not gay, come on.
And you know what?
Hey,
For all the
Frank.
people pissed off at me that keep directing people towards my channel, hoping it hurts me, all you did was help. I gained more subs because you keep bringing attention to me, and I will repay you with—
That's another thing. Like, my haters, they bring more subs by keep giving me attention. If you hate someone and you keep on giving them attention by keep commenting how they're wrong when you know they're right, more people are going to side with that person, and more people are going to attract to that channel and hit subscribe because they see you and a bunch of crazy spurgs just spurting out nonsense.
I'm back. Sorry.
Oh, I thought you were something wrong with your connection because I was asking you a question. But what?
Sorry.
Okay, so the question I was asking you earlier is when's the last time Pokemon's released a good game that you thought was actually decent? Like, what year?
I thought Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon were okay. They weren't the greatest, but they were passable. It's when they started releasing when they finally released Sword and Shield that I'd had enough.
Yeah, because Sword and Shield.
That's
what
around
a lot
that
of
time.
people tell me is Sword and Shield was the breaking point.
Yeah. I mean, there were some obvious signs that something was wrong with Sun and Moon and Ultra Sun and Moon because there were actually some things missing in it. Like, up until this point, they had a thing called the National Pokedex in the game, which basically recorded all the Pokemon in the game, not just like the regional Pokemon, but Pokemon you transfer over from previous games. And that wasn't in there. And I was like, okay, maybe it's because they have the National Pokedex in the Pokemon Bank. But then they started actually removing Pokemon from the data in Sword and Shield, and that's when I was like, yeah, we're not doing this.
Yeah, we're not doing this at all. And that's what, and a lot of people have the same similar opinion. Because I asked them, I was like, "When's the last Pokemon game that was good?" They said, once Sword and Shield released, that's when our breaking point was. That's when Pokemon started becoming ass. Was when Sword and Shield released, and after Sword and Shield, it's been nothing but ass.
Apparently, Junichi Matsuda, the music composer, and for the longest time the series lead, was banned from leading the Pokemon games on starting after X and Y. And that's probably why we started seeing a steady decline. According to the leaks, that information that's where the information is from.
Stop hating Pokemon. You guys are jealous. Muffin, shut the fuck up. No one asked for your goddamn opinion. Sorry, but still, you coming in here saying that, you're just capping, you motherfucker.
Misery, because that's
It says black and white.
just how I do business. And today's misery involves Pokemon LegendsZA sales. I bring good news for those of you who like this channel, and I bring pain and suffering for those of you who despise me. Well, allegedly anyway. It's actually very hard to properly estimate Pokemon LegendsZA sales. At the moment, we don't have enough sales figures to come to the conclusion that Pokemon LegendsZA failed. But even then, if Pokemon LegendsZA missed its mark by like 50%, it would still be an overwhelming success. Nonetheless, I will take the W, because any single time I see Nintendo not live up to expectations, or their products not live up to their expectations.
Bothered me about Zygarde 10%. He has a spot on his butt that looks like it's supposed to be his anus.
Ew. Oh, I do not want to get into that.
That's the thing that just was on screen. That green thing.
What the fuck is that?
It's made up of cells of a being known as Zygarde, and it's 10% of the cells. But what's funny about it is it literally has a spot on there for where its anus should be. And I find it's funny.
Okay, I'll take this off the screen. Muffin, go fuck yourself.
That ass is not what the fuck.
Weird ass motherfucker. Anyways.
To their expectations, I celebrate. I might go and buy some Yay after this. This comes to us from Gaming Bulls. Well, actually, multiple gaming...
Haha, the sales went down 40%. Haha, Muffin. Haha, guys. Haha. Honestly, it's not a shock because that's how you know the game's actually slopped, because the sales are going down 40%. That's crazy it went down 40% like that.
Sites have been reporting on it, which is a goddamn miracle, because finding journalists who want to negatively report on Nintendo news is like trying to find CNN reporting on things BLM has done. Pokemon LegendsZA tops.
That is a good comparison, because you'll never see CNN report on bad things BLM's done or anything like that. Big oof.
UK physical charts. Launch sales down 40% over Arceus. 40%! Oh my god, I got pretty close. I thought to myself, I'll be happy at 50, but I'll take 40. Anything. Any little sale that's denied to Nintendo. Oh, I love it. More. The less this game sells, the better. Not just for the franchise, but for all of gaming as a whole. This is pure slop, and they couldn't even bother to serve it to you on a silver platter while they were at it. Despite the lower physical launch sales, the latest Pokemon title is still the Switch 2's second biggest launch in the region. I mean, it's Pokemon, it's gonna sell regardless. But Game Freak's Pokemon LegendsZA premiered last Friday on Nintendo Switch 1 and 2, marking the first time. See, that's the one thing, actually, I want to stop there real quick. This game released on two consoles, the Switch 1 and the Switch 2. So that makes me wonder, how is it possible to have 40% lower sales? It would seem that in spite of the fact that Twitter wants to defend this title so much and lie to your face and gaslight every single time.
So they want you to think that Pokemon LegendsZA is actually good when it's not.
Person into thinking that no, we're all wrong. The game is fantastic.
The game's not fantastic, and we're not all wrong. Because if you actually play the games, everything we're saying is fucking true.
Our voices actually did something. It actually convinced people not to buy the game. Well,
you shouldn't buy the game because it's a waste. It's slop. You can literally save your money somewhere else. Power World's cheaper, Digimon's cheaper, and it's better. There's better games that are cheaper than Pokemon.
At least in my head, that's currently full of nitrous. That's what I would like to believe.
Full of nitrous? Oh my god.
Yeah, he's been on a nitrous kick lately.
Hey, Fratanga, if you need help off of nitrous, I'm an ex-nitrous addict myself. I can help you get clean, buddy. Just smoke some weed. In fact, let's meet up and smoke a blunt sometime. I'm down.
Who really knows? It could be a combination of several factors, but it certainly doesn't have anything to do with promotional problems, advertising problems, or any sort of inventory issues. The game was marketed heavily, so to have 40% sales less on two consoles combined while Arceus drew in more people. Isn't that strange to you? Perhaps these Nintendo
Strange to
Blazers,
me.
these Nintoddlers or whatnot on social media were wrong. People looked at LegendsZA and knew it wasn't worth their money. While Nintendo has yet to announce sales figures, it topped physical sales charts in the UK. Everything tops in the UK. As a matter of fact, UK boxed sales are always overreported, if you ever noticed. According to Chris Dring of the Game Business, the Switch 2 version made up 51% of the sales, whilst the second biggest launch on the platform this year behind Mario Kart World. Well, most people bought that bundle. Does that even count? Physical sales are down 40%! From Pokemon Legends Arceus, bundles are figured into the sales, though that doesn't include the Nintendo store. See, that's what we'll find out if it sold more or less. 40% down from Pokemon Legends Arceus is a good sign, to me anyway. And while this total doesn't account for digital sales, Dring estimates that it wouldn't make a huge difference since it's selling for $10 higher. Nintendo could make up the difference that way. Being available on 2 platforms instead of 1 also wouldn't hurt. Time will tell, so stay tuned for more updates. With regards to its critical reception, Pokemon LegendsZA has an 80 whatever. Honestly, perhaps the hype just wasn't there.
The
Because
hype's not
the game
there.
looked like complete trash.
Why are we gonna hype something that looks completely like dog shit? Why would anyone hype that up? It looks shit. The graphics are horrible. Story's gay. Like all that shit. Like why are we gonna hype that up?
Leading up to its launch, I have never seen so much hatred for one single intellectual property like I did for Pokemon, but it was good. I know Pokemon fanboys hate hearing that, but trust me, it is good when the bad Pokemon products don't chart well, or perform well, or are not critically received well, because
it helps Pokemon realize what they're doing wrong, and we can actually get good changes. Like criticizing something is not always bad. It's just letting them know, hey, this is shit. You need to do better.
bad products should not get good treatment. I know that's a foreign concept to you guys, but if even like one person doesn't purchase the game because of things I've said in my videos, I'm happy with that. I'm ecstatic, especially when they message me and they tell me, you know what, Frit, you're right. I canceled my pre-order. Good. Now give me your money. The damage control, of course.
Now give me your money. Now give me your money, motherfucker.
Is just insane. Pokemon fans, keep the pressure on Nintendo, Game Freak, and the Pokemon Company. If you want Pokemon and Nintendo to innovate, the only way is to speak with your wallet. 40% fewer units sold than Pokemon Legends Arceus is incredible, and I hope these numbers are proven true moving forward. You deserve more. Great, I love this guy. That's Fake Wizard. You know what? I think I should hit subscribe on his channel. There's not much content I like out there. Hell, I don't like people in general, but if a person says they hate Nintendo, they're my friend now. Yes, I am that petty. Dumbass doesn't realize people are waiting to buy Pokemon Legends ZA during the Christmas sales when they get the game with the Switch 2. Come on, man. I thought you were an expert in
How does that prove Pokemon Legends is good in any way? Like, this guy's retarded.
marketing. 40% less sales than Arceus on a platform like the Switch 1 and Switch 2 is not a good sign. And holy copium, this guy really thinks people are saving their Pokemon Legends ZA purchase like they're saving their virginity. Just waiting for the right person to come and pop that cherry. I don't think so. I think people are waiting for good games from Nintendo, and this one's not good. I know.
We want good games in general, and Nintendo's never going to give us a good game.
You don't like hearing it, but it's not good. You shouldn't be upset if it sold 40% lower. Why would that upset you? Why would that info make your blood boil in the first place? Like, what do you get out of the game selling well and scoring well if it's not even good? Everyone's got an agenda. I mean, yeah, I got one too. My agenda is just that I hate this company and I will celebrate every time they do bad. But what's your agenda exactly? You want the company to succeed for the sake of it? Like, what do you even get out of that? At least for me, I get joy and comfort. You get nothing. You literally just get dog shit served to you. Either way, we will find out in time whether Pokemon Legends ZA is a success or not. But newsflash, I'll just tell you ahead of time. Of course it's a success. That's like expecting YouTube kids to fail. The demographic for Nintendo is an endless pit of money. There's nothing parents wouldn't do for their kids, even if it means feeding them slop like Pokemon Legends. In which case, the fuck, you're a terrible parent. Why would?
Yeah, why would you feed your kids this slop? There's way more better slop to feed your kids than this shit.
you do that to your kid? Why would you actively set your kid on the path to autism?
Why would you set your kid on the path of autism, and not the good kind of autism, but the bad kind?
Bad mom.
You know what? I would rather play.
And of course, the world famous Calvin Tucker's Redneck Farm Animals Racing Tournament with a piggy driving a tractor. Oink.
That's shovelware. Actually, I don't think you could have heard that.
Alright, I'm back.
We're not on Discord. I can't. We're not on Discord. My soundboard doesn't work.
Bad dad. Do your kid a favor. Buy them a fucking guitar. Of course, like I said, though, of course the game is a success. But if it's not meeting the success Pokemon wants, that's the first step in the right direction. Something Pokemon fans should have been doing from the start, but they can't help themselves. They treat Pokemon like it's a bag of Coke, and Coke is overrated enough as it is. For Pokemon fanatics, the news is devastating, but for people like me, it's great. If companies make less money, I sleep better. Why?
Oh yeah, what did you want to show earlier? Hello?
Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
Share screen. Yes, share screen. Here it is. These are Pokemon Stadium animations that are hidden in the game data. I want to show them off just to show how much personality the animations have in this compared to the 3DS models. You guys watching? Just make sure.
Yeah, I have it on the stream too.
All right.
Yeah.
This is a Venusaur, and it's standing on 2 legs. One of the rarest sights you'll ever see in Pokemon Stadium. There's only one way to trigger it in the entire game, and Venusaur isn't the only Pokemon hiding a secret like this.
Today, we're diving into the wealth of obscure and unseen animations in Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. To begin with, it's best to...
This is an old Pokemon game. This is on the Nintendo 64, dude. Of course.
Still.
To explain how animations are used in Pokemon Stadium. Each Pokemon will generally have 5 core animations. 1 for when it's released from its Pokeball, 1 for idling between turns, 1 for attacking, 1 for taking damage, and finally 1 for fainting. However, not every Pokemon in Stadium follows this standard 5 animation setup, as a few actually get by with just 4. Take Natu for example. Its entrance animation when released from the Pokeball is identical to all of its attack animations. Then there is a Known, but with 26 different forms, it makes sense that the developers focused on giving each one a single unique animation. Especially since a Known can only learn one move, Hidden Power.
Across the Stadium games, there are 13 in total that share one animation for all.
Wait, is it 12 minutes?
Yeah, it's only 12 minutes.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to pause in between because we can't play that, or we're gonna get copyrighted.
Oh yeah, totally.
No,
but yeah, what do you think so far, Triton? Overall,
I think
I'm talking
it's
about
alright, but
animations
it's
in
so
general.
shit. It's not.
Well,
a
I
shit
mean, it's
Pokemon
Nintendo
Legends, but
64.
it's still, it's like.
Well,
back
even,
then, it's
this
like,
actually wasn't even developed by Game Freak. The Pokemon Stadium games, I believe, were developed by a subdivision of HAL Labs.
I'm just being honest. The animation does it looks better than Pokemon Legends, and that's the thing too. It's like it's an older game. It looks better than Pokemon Legends. A 2025 game.
All these actions, including a few unexpected cases like Larvitar, Kingdra, and Espeon. Perhaps the most surprising of them all, though, is Celebi. But in this case, it's likely nobody even noticed because Celebi was only obtainable through extremely limited events or by unlocking it as a rental Pokemon after beating your rival Silver. This makes seeing it take the stage, even with a recycled animation, something pretty special.
On the opposite end of the spectrum, there's one move that effectively doubles the number of animations for a large group of Pokemon. And that move is Fly. Although some winged Pokemon are...
Yeah, this the fly animations are kind of absurd.
This is 10 times better than Power World.
X to doubt on that, though it's OG Pokemon, so I'll excuse it.
Always shown in mid-flight, most of the ones capable of using fly require a whole new set of animations beyond the standard 5. A takeoff animation to launch into the air, a secondary idle animation while hovering midair, and a midair attack animation.
Devastating!
But hold on, what happens if you hit a Pokemon or knock it out while it's still flying? As you probably know, when a Pokemon uses fly, it becomes temporarily invulnerable for a turn as it sits high out of reach. However, there are actually a few moves that can hit a Pokemon mid-flight, specifically Gust, Twister, and Thunder, with Gust and Twister even dealing double damage under these circumstances. Unfortunately, it seems like nothing special happens at all. The Pokemon have no mid-air recoil animation and...
Yeah, we're going to get to that in a second in this video, but basically, for some reason in Pokemon Stadium 2, they actually had animations planned, but I guess for time, they didn't do it, but the animations are actually in the original.
simply return to the ground to play its usual KO animation. At least, that's what happens in Pokemon Stadium 2. Things work a little differently in the first Stadium game. In Stadium 1, not even Gust or Thunder can hit a flying Pokemon. The only move that can land a hit while a Pokemon is airborne is Swift. And if you do manage to knock out a Pokemon in this way, a completely unique fainting animation will play, with the Pokemon falling directly from the sky.
But what's even crazier is that all those mid-air knockout animations still exist in Stadium 2's code. They just go completely
Yeah, like I was saying, they're still in the data of Pokemon Stadium 2. Oops. Hold on.
Oops.
Yeah.
They just go completely unused. Not only that, but Stadium 2 added even more of these animations for the new Generation 2 Pokemon, fully animating.
They had animations for the Generation 2 plan. So that's why I think it was a time issue.
Damage and knockout states while airborne. Yet the game never actually triggers them. And
yeah, it says the N64 was released in 95-96. That is 30 years, and Game Freak still can't make better models / meshes. Yeah, it was excusable back then, but what they're doing now is fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
As a weird side note, despite being in the first Stadium game, fan favorite Charizard is the only Pokemon capable of flying that lacks a takeoff and fainting animation while being in the air. Which might be due to the fact that it couldn't actually learn fly until Pokemon Yellow, that was only released 1 month after the original Pokemon Stadium.
Yeah, so in Japan there was actually a third Pokemon Stadium game that is the real original Pokemon Stadium. What we got is called Pokemon Stadium 2 in Japan, and our Pokemon Stadium 2 is called Pokemon Stadium GS.
So the only Pokemon Stadium we got is called Pokemon Stadium GS.
No, that's what it's called in Japan. We got Pokemon Stadium 2 and Pokemon Stadium GS, but they're called Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 here in the States. Because we didn't get the actual first Pokemon Stadium. Which only had 64 Pokemon in it, by the way.
Besides flying, there's one other move that gives Pokemon a temporary invulnerability status, being Dig. But unlike Fly, all Pokemon reuse the same canned animation of rotating down into the ground, with the exception of Diglett and Dugtrio that have their own unique burrowing and re-emerging animations for their attack.
From here, things get a bit more interesting as we enter a category of Pokemon that, for reasons we can only speculate, receive extra special treatment. These Pokemon have multiple additional animations assigned to various types of attacks, and there doesn't appear to be any kind of rhyme or reason as to why. A few Pokemon obtained an extra animation when performing a status move, usually requiring a more subtle or restrained motion, such as Cyndaquil using Smokescreen or Togepi who does a little spin when using Charm.
Other Pokemon have a unique animation dedicated to its signature move. Blastoise unleashing its cannons to perform Hydro Pump, Seeking climbing upward when using Waterfall, Magikarp flopping around.
Pokemon Legends.
Yeah, I know, right?
Here is actually like kind of
like
good.
I said, the animations have personality to them.
Yeah, they do.
And
they
yet
have
the 3DS
personality.
models don't. That's the main reason I wanted to show off this video, because you can see a lot of the time and effort that went into making these animations.
Around when using Splash, and Chansey using its tail as a catapult to perform Egg Bomb. Additionally, some Pokemon are so closely associated with a move that they've received a specialized animation for it. Miltank, for instance, has a unique rolling animation just for rollout, whereas everyone else is stuck with a canned animation.
A large portion of Pokemon received multiple animations to accommodate the various types of physical attacks they can learn. Even Pokemon known primarily for using special moves receive specific animations for their seldom seen physical attacks. Hypno uses its head when performing Headbutt, Kadabra launches its spoon as a counter, and Gloom charges at the opponent when using recoil moves like Double Edge and Takedown. But the Pokemon that received the most additional physical animations is Primeape, with 7 unique ones that showcase multiple possible moves, from punching and kicking to charging and thrashing.
In fact, there are multiple Pokemon with a higher number of extra animations like...
Yeah.
I'd rather play
like
that.
Blastoise and...
Yeah, even Legends Guru just said that he'd rather play this version of Pokemon than Pokemon Legends.
Mew.
But like some
this one
people...
has no story either. That's the funny part. It's literally just a game where you upload your Pokemon from your games to fight to fight NPCs in battles that are really hard, by the way. There's an actual difficulty curve to the Pokemon Stadium games.
This raises an interesting question. If a Pokemon can only know 4 moves at a time, what are the chances you'd ever get to see most of them? Up until now, we've mostly been showing you examples using rental Pokemon, but many of the most unique animations are completely out of reach in the base game. Enter the Transfer Pack. This unique peripheral lets you bring your own Pokemon from the Generation 1 and 2 Game Boy games into Stadium, and that opens the door to all kinds of move animations you'd never see otherwise.
Jinx mysteriously grows a single foot to perform the most horrifying version of Mega Kick seen in any Pokemon.
Let's go back to that, because that's ridiculous.
Jinx mysteriously grows a single...
Look, it grew a freaking foot out of nowhere. It has a foot model for no reason other than using that move.
Single foot to perform the most horrifying version of Mega Kick seen in any Pokemon title.
Totodile gets the only opportunity to use its charging animation by using the move Rage.
Gyarados has a unique animation in case you keep Splash after evolving Magikarp.
Probably the cutest is Meryl, hopping up and down when using Double Team or Present.
Mr. Mime is capable of performing a nasty roundhouse by teaching it Mega Kick.
Smeargle's signature move Sketch gets a unique animation, but it always seems to fail when used in Stadium.
And Blissey will take you down going arse first. If you found any more cool examples, let us know in the comments.
Actually don't look too bad. Like Pokemon Legends definitely flop. That's why I say they flop, because you went from stuff like this to Pokemon Legends that don't put any effort into it whatsoever.
Oh God! Thunder throwing shade and cat. Shut up, Muffin. You aren't funny. Never have been.
Damn. Damn. Shots fired in chat.
These transfer pack exclusive combinations are cool enough on their own. But what if I told you that some animations are outright impossible to see? Unless you perform very specific and incredibly obscure steps. When Generation 2 came around, many classic Pokemon gained new moves they previously couldn't learn, such as Blastoise getting access to Ice Punch and Mewtwo learning Dream Eater.
But Aerodactyl in particular got access to the powerful move Earthquake via TM, which looks exactly how you'd expect in Pokemon Stadium 2, unless you traded it back to Generation 1. By taking your Earthquake Aerodactyl back to the first Pokemon Stadium game through Pokemon Red, Blue or Yellow, you'd uncover a unique animation so crazy that the developers actually took it away in the sequel. The next example, however, is impossible to see. So crazy that the developers actually took it away in the sequel. The next example, however, is impossible to see unless you have a time machine.
In the spring of 2002, there was a 3-week event where it was possible to receive a mystery egg from either the New York or Tokyo Pokemon Center that hatched into the only Pichu that's ever been capable of using Petal Dance. This particular move is special because it's the only one that lasts long enough for you to see the end of Pichu's lengthy physical attack animation, which usually finishes after the first punch. And believe it or not, there's one more Pokemon with an even longer animation. Ho-Oh's secondary attack animation, reserved for moves like Earthquake and Frustration, is one of the longest in the entire game. But most of us have only seen the very beginning. Even by cheating Petal Dance onto it, the full sequence just won't play out. And the only way to see it in its entirety is by peeking behind the curtain. A legendary performance never meant to be seen. Those Pokemon and move combinations were pretty obscure, but it does make you wonder, what about the moves that Pokemon aren't capable of learning at all?
God,
Mimic
chat,
is a TM in Generation 1.
Yeah, they're getting into it in chat. Jeez.
Yeah, I know. I mean, to be fair, Muffin is an idiot for liking Pokemon, but still.
I'm trying to figure out if he actually likes it or if he's just trolling the shit out of us.
That allows the user to copy an opponent's move for the duration of battle. And since nearly every Pokemon is capable of learning Mimic via TM in Generation 1, it is technically possible for most of the original 151 Pokemon to use any move in the game, leading to surprising results. When Nidoking mimics the move Stomp, you'll be able to see that its usual animation reserved for moves like Double Kick has an extended version where it does in fact stomp the ground. Likewise, if Nidoqueen mimics the move Splash, you'll be able to see that it ends its kicking animation with a fancy pirouette.
More surprising, however, are the Pokemon that have completely unique animations hidden behind the use of Mimic. Pikachu will fold its arms.
Where did this go? Like, why didn't Pokemon Legends ZA just use animations like these? What happens to these?
Yeah, I don't know why they didn't bother using the stadium models. For Genius Sonority, the group that did Pokemon Coliseum and Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, they reused these models and made new ones go with them for the Generation 3 Pokemon. So I don't know why they didn't just reuse these models. I would have preferred these lower poly models over what we got on the 3DS. Honestly, because the animations are what make them.
While straining to perform a psychic attack, while Mewtwo rushes forward with a teleporting attack if it uses Fly. Alakazam treats the opponent to a little dance if he uses Tail Whip, and finally Venusaur will rear up on its hind legs to perform one of the most insane earthquake animations in the game.
What the fuck? I love that animation so much. It's just like so absurd. Also, I love the fact that whenever Venusaur does attacks in the stadium games, its eyes go all bloodshot.
Legs to perform one of the most insane earthquake animations.
See, look at that. Its eyes are like freaking bloodshot.
In the game.
Yeah, Pokemon Stadium Venusaur is fucking psychotic.
There is, however, one more special Pokemon that has access to the most unique animations, additions, and Easter eggs out of.
I wish when they had animations like these instead of Pokemon Legends ZA. Also, Muffin, stop being a bitch in chat.
We'll take away your wrench.
Any Pokemon in the stadium games. And that Pokemon is Pikachu. Or more precisely, Pikachus, as Pokemon Stadium counts the starter Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow version as a completely separate Pokemon. And between them, they have a total of 21 unique animations.
The first thing you'll notice is that unlike the standard...
I mean, of course Pikachu gets the special treatment.
Yeah, because Pikachu is the main character, so yeah, he's definitely going to get that.
Yeah.
Standard Pikachu, Yellow Starter Pikachu actually says its own name, just like in the Game Boy game. And when comparing them side by side, we can see that the Pikachu from Pokemon Yellow has a different model, with more detailed ears and a tail that sticks out to the side. On top of that, the majority of its animations are completely unique.
It is much happier when emerging from its Pokeball.
When it performs its wind-up punch, it nearly falls over.
It runs in a zigzag pattern when performing a running attack.
It gets noticeably angrier during moves like Rage.
It puts its hands in the air to cast a special attack more aggressively.
And instead of the special psychic animation, this Pikachu has a secondary special attack animation that only triggers for a limited number of moves like Thunder and Flash.
When hit, it is sent flying across the stadium with a much more dramatic reaction.
And finally, it stumbles and flails on its way to the ground when knocked out.
But the uniqueness of Pikachu in Pokémon Stadium doesn't stop at just personality-filled animations. There's another feature that makes even a basic Pikachu stand out from the crowd. But only if you complete the Round 2 Ultimate Cup in the original Pokémon Stadium. By completing this challenge with Pikachu on your team, you'll gain the only opportunity in this generation of Pokémon to teach Pikachu Surf. Aside from unlocking a special surfing sprite and a secret minigame.
Teaching it Surf used to be special back then. I don't think it can learn Surf anymore, or maybe it can't. Actually, I know Alolan Raichu can, I think, but back then it actually was kind of special because you had to go through convoluted methods to actually teach it Surf.
In the Pokémon titles on Game Boy. This also creates the final difference between the two types of Pikachu. One featuring a red surfboard while the other sports a blue surfboard with an alternate Thunderbolt design.
In fact, by evolving a surfing Pikachu, you'll also uncover a brand new surfing animation for Raichu, using its own tail as a surfboard. Something that eventually went on to inspire the creation of its Alolan counterpart 7 generations later. And the surprises don't end there. By specifically using a copy of Pokémon Yellow in the transfer pack with a Pikachu in your party or PC, you'll actually unlock Pikachu as a playable character.
Oh yeah, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 had little mini games, and Pokemon Stadium 2 allowed you to use your caught Pokemon in
Does
the
ZA Legends have mini games?
Nope.
And the Pichu's Power Plant minigame in Pokemon Stadium 2.
And these are all the hidden details and animations we could find in Pokémon Stadium. If you had fun watching, slap the like button as it really helps more people discover the video. And if you're hungry for more, make sure to subscribe.
I bet you those not hidden animations of Pokemon LegendsZA because they have none because of shit.
Well, they aren't hidden in them anymore, really, because they've been using the same models and animations since Pokemon X and Y. Though they have been introducing new Pokemon over the years, but I don't think that matters too much. Now, something weird is Pokemon Sun and Moon. It seems like they were going to bring back the follower Pokemon mechanic because there's a lot of unused models for like the overworld that didn't get used.
All right, so what's your final thoughts on the Pokemon LegendsZA segment?
Getler?
Getler? You want to go first? I don't think he's here. What's your final thoughts, Glitch, on the Pokemon LegendsZA segment?
Yeah, the game's trash.
Game's trash. It's overpriced. Imagine having to pay $490 in total just to play a trash game like Pokemon LegendsZA. Like, it's stupid. It's just fucking retarded.
Chat,
like, why is it that overpriced? I think Jetler's
Other
not
than you,
here.
Muffin. Shut up, Muffin.
But yeah, Jetler's not here, so just forget about it. Jetler? Yeah, he's not here.
He's AFK.
In fact, I'm just gonna kick him off.
We're about done anyway, unless
Yeah,
there's
we're
something
about
else.
done. Unless someone else has something else in chat, but let's see. Is anything going on Twitter that we could cover real quick? Let's see. Go home. But yeah, while I'm looking for something, I think that Pokemon LegendsZA is overpriced as fuck. Yeah, I'm getting feedback from Jetler. And he's not talking.
Yeah.
I didn't kick. I just removed him to stage.
Yeah.
Anyways, But yeah, like the game is overpriced as fuck, and I don't know like why anyone would even, buy it. Especially when there's stuff like Digimon, Power World that has all these different abilities that Pokemon ZA Legends doesn't have.
Yep. Older Pokemon was goated. Yeah.
Anyways, so it's
I should point out that okay, so let me look this up. Hold on.
Do you know if Nintendo Prime made a video on Pokemon LegendsZA?
Possibly.
Hold on. We'll look it up.
Oh, here it is. I found a short YouTube short. Hang on. I'm gonna play it real fast.
Is it a short or short on what?
A YouTube short. It's showing someone falling through the map in ZA.
Older Pokemon was the shit. Literally, Nintendo has fallen off big time. Yeah, they have. Because I used to play old Pokemon back in the day, and I really loved it back in the day. Now it's not as fun at all. ZA Legends is not enjoyable at all. Like, none of these games are enjoyable. Name one Nintendo game that's enjoyable in 2025. You can't. There is none.
I mean, for some people, they say it's Bonanza, but personally, I think Bonanza's kind of trash. Actually, it's not trash. It's more mid.
Oh my gosh. Apparently, which this has nothing to do with Pokemon Legends, just like commentary stuff, but since we're in the chill part of the stream anyways, I might as well just bring it up. Boblax is apparently taking acting class. Bro's tuned the fuck out. Man, everyone in commentary has been turning into a woman for some reason.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know why that is.
Okay, I got the screen up.
All
This
right,
video
let's play
right here.
Can't even. What the fuck?
Yes. People
That's
are
how you fall
legitimately
through the
falling
building. Wait,
the
that's
map
how you
on the
fall.
Switch 1.
That's how you fall through the building. It looks like you're glitching out.
No, you fell through. He fell through the ground.
That animation is so terrible. I swear to God, it's so terrible. So fucking terrible. Trash.
That's the least of the problem. It's the fact you fell through the freaking map. You know why that's happening? According to one of my friends who is a longtime Pokemon fan, but even admits that it's trash. He said, so the memory issue is that the Switch 2 has 12 gigabytes of shared memory between the CPU and Tegra GPU. The Switch 1 has much less memory and lower transfer rates. So a lot of Switch 1 players are encountering issues where the map isn't streamed in time and they fall through the map. So basically, it's the result of the map not loading fast enough. That's how dog shit this game is.
It really is that dog shit. Anyways, now that we watched the short, I'm just gonna how long you want to go? How long do you have until you want to end the stream? I'll probably end the stream around like 9:30. We just talk about random shit.
Oh yeah, totally.
But you know what's crazy is like Boblox is apparently taking acting classes for females and is tuning out. It's like all these commentary people are just turning into women for some reason, even though they claimed to hate women back in the day. I remember. Like these commentary people are hypocrites. I bet you, and also Boblox has been retweeting Nintendo shit and Pokemon as well. Like a fucking that's the audience that likes Nintendo 2025 is little troons. Am I wrong, Glitch?
Wait, what? Sorry.
I said the audience that likes Nintendo are little troons, like trannies.
A lot of them are, yeah.
Because Boblox has like been taking like female acting classes, and I've been seeing him like repost Nintendo shit. And it's like, yep, it's the Nintendo curse. Bad programming and even worse Q&A. I know, like that's another thing. It's like this game is just so slop.
You know what? Actually, there is another game I want to show off. This was actually an old game, an old Mon-like.
Yeah, yeah, we got another 15 minutes, so yeah, you could show it off.
I'm not going to show you the whole video, but I've actually played this game in the Discord before. It's the one with the anuses in it that I showed you in that one time. It's also on PC. Yeah, it's also on PC, guys. So if you want to get it on Steam, you can. I think it's like $30. $30 for 2 games.
Damn.
Decades, basically since the game came out. I'd been running the Monster Rancher Battle League for a few months at this point and decided it was time to start making videos to help.
And yes, there is a competitive scene for it.
Find like-minded individuals who weren't aware of the scene's existence. I downloaded Premiere and revved up my high-octane coma patient impression, and I started piecing together what would be the first Rancher rundown. With 4 years of retrospect, it was pretty ambitious for someone with no video editing experience, and while I don't feel like I accomplished anything monumental when it was released, as viewership numbers had no problem reinforcing, it was the first step in this journey I've been on with this channel. I've actually had my channel for years and years, but it was mostly for sharing private clips with friends and stuff like that. And there was also like a desperate attempt at getting people I knew IRL involved in Monster Rancher that no one's ever going to see the videos for. But I felt like it'd be fun to do an updated version of my very first video to fix some small errors and omissions, to de-Eorify the voiceover, and to celebrate 4 years of being able to share the game I love with everyone. This isn't a deep dive into every single system and mechanic the game has to offer, but if you ever want to know why your monsters keep dying earlier than you'd like, then this is the video for you. Because if you've ever played Monster Rancher 2, I'm sure you've struggled with it at some point. The game is obtuse, and it never holds your hand. And even after you think you're on the right track and you raise a strong monster, well... It was also one of the first games of this type to deal with some pretty interesting topics, like... death. Your guy's dead. That's a bummer. Monster Rancher 2 can be extremely taxing and frustrating. It's a difficult...
Yes, your monsters can die in this game.
Nice.
They can die of old age, yes.
Oh, so they can die of old age.
Yeah.
Game. But consider the following. It's not.
Welcome to the real world! Time to learn! You gonna learn today!
Pokemon monster gets to live forever. That's a W.
Monster Rancher 2 and the series in general is known for its sim-like mechanics and its hidden systems. The design philosophy of the game is much more akin to raising a pet or coaching a boxer or a monkey puncher than it is to other more popular monster raising games it gets compared to, like Pokemon and Digimon. There are some similarities with Digimon World 1, but that's about it. It's kind of like an unbelievably complicated Tamagotchi. So why is it difficult? Well, simply put, it's only difficult because you play video games like a small baby. As a small baby, you have no concept of responsibility, or scheduling, or diet, or commerce, or math, or having to go buy groceries, but all these are important ideas in the Monster Rancher 2 world. You play games to have fun, and the world of Monster Rancher 2 is an unflinching place that asks if you're willing to do some chores, if it in turn means unlocking what makes the game truly special. Throughout the Rancher Rundown video series, I have, and I hope I will continue to, help you quit playing like a small baby, and instead play like a... You can play like a large man. Monster Rancher 2 is a complex game, but what makes it complex is a series of very simple concepts that are easy to learn on their own, and that's probably why you're here. We'll be touching on the basics to help get you through the game and start building habits that will help you get the most out of the game, or even set you on the path to becoming a force in the competitive scene. First, we gotta talk about lifespans. Each monster has their own lifespan, ranging from 350 to 600 total weeks in the original PSX version of the game, and uniformly 100 less in DX, the version we're all currently playing on, available for Steam and Switch. This chart shows the total possible lifespan of each monster main breed. Crossbred monsters mix their two...
Huh?
Is that all? You said we're not watching the whole video?
Unless you want to.
Nah.
But yeah. Just an idea of what the...
Yeah, I think I got the idea. I just want to just chill and talk about random stuff at the end.
Yeah. But yeah, that's Monster Rancher 2.
Monster Rancher 2. Honestly, it's definitely better than Pokemon ZA Legends. And also, Muffin in chat's been kind of pissing me off because he keeps on sucking the slop off for whatever reason. But I guess for some reason, every slop's going to have its fans for whatever reason.
Yep. Yo, Oz, you still watching? What's your comment on all this?
Yeah, what's your comment on all this, Oz? Which his last chat was at 9:12. Bad Programming and Even Worse QA was talking about the Pokiemon LegendsZA.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, by the way, while we're in chill mode, there's gonna be a special announcement with the Legends, a collab with the Legends crew called LCRC Mania. It's a wrestling event for WWE 24K, a game, and announcement on it will be coming out Monday. So stay tuned for Monday for the announcement. Oz and Tristan are still here. Oz, Torin asked for your take on all this on the Pokemon Legends ZA stuff and the other games that are better than that. But yeah, we got a wrestling event with the Legends crew coming out Monday. Announcement going to be... In fact, I'll also be talking about the announcement on Tuesday's stream because we'll be streaming every Tuesday and Thursday from here on out. Tonight is just to get the channel more active again since we've been kind of being in and out. But now that we have a permanent streaming software now we could stream whenever the fuck we want. And main shows...
Bit to reply because he's using his phone if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he's probably out. And that's probably why it says it's only 2 people watching, even though there's multiple people typing.
Also, apparently YouTube's been hiding views from people if they've been using an ad blocker. They don't count as a view anymore.
That's probably why my channel's numbers not accurate then. Stop using ad blockers, you dumb audience, and maybe I
use ad blockers too.
Oh, now YouTube. Now it says 4. Now that I'm ranting, now YouTube wants to give me my numbers back. Yeah, we're exposing you, YouTube.
Yeah, here it is. Pokemon as a
it?
game hasn't been good for years. This is just another iteration of the same garbage. Game Freak needs better talent and not pushed by the Pokemon company to churn crap out.
Game Freak needs to stop working with Nintendo. That's my opinion. They need to stop working with Nintendo.
Well, unfortunately, Nintendo joint owns the IP.
And they need to
exactly
Nintendo needs to ownership. They need the ownership revoked. They need the partial ownership revoked.
Yeah, the only way that's going to happen is maybe a lawsuit.
Nintendo's a great... Okay, shut your fucking mouth. Should I tap a 1 in chat if I should take his mod away? We got 1-1. Oh no. Oh, Muffin, you may lose your mod.
That is if no one else responds.
Oh God. No, Muffin, you're losing support. No.
I'm waiting to see what Oz says. Nah.
Nintendo is
the most litigious company. Yeah.
Hold
Okay,
on.
no more wrench for you, Muffin.
Oh, look at him. He's switching up now. I hate Nintendo. Nintendo's overrated. What the? Bro really doesn't want to lose his mod. He's switching up. Backpedaling. Yeah, he's backpedaling. Okay, let's see what else is going on Twitter that we can talk about. Turkey Tom getting cooked. That ain't news. That's been out there for years. Commentary's so pathetic. That's why I'd rather just cover Nintendo. Because at least Nintendo is pathetic, but it's not as pathetic as the commentary community. Because commentary community be doing the most cringiest shit ever. And it's like you guys are the ones holding people, more fagging and holding people accountable when you're doing the weirdest shit imaginable. I'm just gonna say this: Pokemon hasn't been good for a while. You can clearly tell, and honestly, unless they change their shit, Nintendo will always be the same. Agreed. And if once Nintendo starts losing money, that's when they'll change. Until Nintendo loses money, they're not gonna give a fucking change. It's gonna be the same old, same old. We as a community gotta stop. We as a community gotta stop giving them money. Okay, what is it, Glitch?
I'm fine doing this longer if you want, Triton.
I mean, it's up to you. You got any more?
How about we react to some Pal World animations?
What do y'all think? Type a 1 in chat if y'all want to react to Pal World animations.
These are official animations made by Bucky and his crew, by the way. They're done by Pocket Pair.
Type a 1 if you want the Power World. Oh my god. Really, Muffin?
Basically, Nintendo is basically a software as a service company now with NSO just to access basic features of your console.
Yeah. And I agree with that 100%.
Yeah, Nintendo Service Online is a piece of shit.
There actually is a Fratanga video we could react to. Switch to Obuzlite already. Nintendo doesn't want you to find out.
I mean, we could react to it, but I want to kind of react to the animations because we talked about it a while ago too.
I want to kind of see them for myself though, since I'm playing the game low key.
Okay, so yeah. First one we're gonna watch is the sushi animation, which you've saw this before, but I think the audience wants to see it too because it's just so silly.
How long is the animation?
Oh, this animation is 1 minute 15 seconds.
Yeah, we could watch it, and then after the animation, we'll watch Fratanga's new video,
and then react to some more animations after that.
You know what? Right. We'll go an all-nighter if y'all want.
Well, I can't do it all night, but I'll stay up until like maybe 11.
All right, that's fine. Yeah.
Or stay. I can do it until like 11.
Yeah, we could. If y'all want us to go until 11, then we can find all kinds of Power clips, all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
In fact,
the best sushi with pals. There we go. All right. Is it on the stream? Yeah, it is. Okay. So what's going on here is a sushi train restaurant, right? And there's a lot of stuff going on in the background. You might have to watch it multiple times. But basically the biggest story is the table in the bottom left-hand corner there. But there's also other stuff going on.
Yeah, you showed me
Okay,
this
so
before.
number one rule of a sushi train restaurant, they use the plates to calculate your bill, and Cativa here is cheating.
Oh, she cheating.
Yep. Putting the plate back on the conveyor belt. Flack just found out what he was doing, and Flack isn't happy. He just grabbed the sushi off the plate there, like a little ass. Look at that smug look on his face. He's like, eh. He got bitch slapped.
Yeah, he got bitch slapped hard.
He looked fine. So what's going on in the background behind them is the Anubis is cheating too. Though rather than putting the plates back on the conveyor belt, he's feeding them to the Mimog in the background, and next to him. He's feeding the plates to it. And meanwhile, the Pangolin over in the bottom right-hand corner there is ordering the special. And the Krojiro, the frog there, is telling the Splatterina and back to get the Doom Mud special ready. And then in the background there, you have the Chillette Ignis and I forgot its name. I think it's something. It's a spider of some kind, but it's helping out its friend Chillette Ignis there and get some sushi because it's just letting the plates pass by it.
Also, can you pause it real quick so I can read this real quick? Also, on the topic of LCRC Mania, for those who are interested in me, Triton, and a couple others are intending on making this shit a recurring event for years to come, and hopefully y'all enjoy. Yeah, he ain't wrong. Like, this event's gonna literally be like a years-long thing, and we'll definitely be covering it on the channel. In fact, I'll be restreaming a lot of it on this channel for like the chill streams and stuff. So make sure y'all stay tuned for it because it's going to be really good, especially if you guys are wrestling fans. It's going to be good. Anyways, continue on with the animation.
Yeah. And okay, the cat either decided to be an asshole. He just put wasabi sauce on the sushi and he's handing it to the Flack. Meanwhile, Slidery is bringing that. The Doom Mud woke up. And Cat Eva gets what it deserves. But yeah. We can go ahead and watch Furtanga's video.
Alright,
Unless chat wants to see more Power World animations.
Here, let's see what chat thinks. Should we react to this Furtanga video called Switch OB already and Nintendo doesn't want you to find out, or do y'all want to see Power World animations? 1 for Furtanga's video, 2 for Power World animations in chat.
Let's see.
Let's see.
Honestly, I don't care which one we do first.
One. All right, 2 ones.
Yeah, so that's Furtanga's video, right?
How long do you plan on keeping the stream going? Probably
We're going like 11.
10, 30, 11 our time for probably like an hour and a half more, maybe.
Yeah.
As long as ever long as you guys want it. Like when Glitch leaves, if you guys are still here and y'all want me to continue until all night, I'll be here all night. Because I got nothing else to do tonight. But it's up to y'all though. Alright, let's pull up the Furtanga video then.
All right. You want me to pull it up, or do you want to pull it up?
Look it up now. And that's also why I love StreamYard. It's so easy for us to pull up shit than OBS.
That is true.
I'm gonna move that. Share screen. Switch 2, absolutely already, and Nintendo doesn't want you to find out. Let's see what Nintendo doesn't want us to find out because they're petty Jews.
May you take the throne.
Oh, it's about the Switch port of Elden Ring.
Yep.
Finn. Well, that was the worst piece of crap I've ever seen.
Oh my God, that was an abomination. That was awful.
Frittata!
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Frit here.
I understood that reference.
No, I don't think that's it. Why do you think I do all these overly edited intros? I don't have a good way of introducing myself to you. Which I should start getting the hang of by now because...
You know what Fratanga should put in his intro? He should be like, hey guys, I'm here to shit on Nintendo. If you don't like it, suck my dick.
I mean,
Enjoy
he
the
does
show.
different intros every video I've noticed.
I know. I'm not going to lie. His edits are actually funny. Like, I'm not going to lie. His edits do make me laugh my ass off.
Because there's a ton of you who are new viewers, a lot of brand new subscribers, and the number keeps going up.
And what do you have
Yeah, it's because of me, because I keep restreaming your videos. You're welcome.
I doubt it's
to
just
show
you,
for your
but-
lifetime of
But he does get at least like 2-3 subs from us, but that's about it.
sloth and ignorance?
What?
Everything.
In fact, go sub to Fratanga if you guys are not subbed to him. He's a really good creator.
Which is both a good thing and a bad thing. Because I know exactly what you're here for, Nintendo hate. At one
Nintendo
point,
hate.
it was special.
Nintendo A-logging. A-log Nintendo. A-log Nintendo.
Yeah.
Because I'm like the only YouTuber in the world that actually means it. I do not care for Nintendo products.
He took a shot at Buddha. Yeah, good. Yeah, because Buddha is like, I'm not buying a Switch 2, then bought it anyways.
Like, I bought a Switch 2.
At least Fratanga is honest. Like, you don't see him buying Switch 2s. Imagine Fratanga is like lying to us and has like a bunch of Switch 2s, and we'll never know.
Oh, you mean he's scalping them?
Yeah, scalping them, and we'll never know.
That'd be funny as fuck.
That would be funny as shit. I would die laughing.
Still think they are overrated. At one point, that was a special, unique opinion to have, but now it seems
Now
like
it's not no special. I know everyone's hating Nintendo now. Even my enemies are hating Nintendo. I hate that. I wish my A-logs would side with Nintendo like they used to, just to despise me. Now they can't because it's so shit.
everybody has it. It's just the way algorithms work. So you guys know.
Yep, everyone has to copy our opinions. Unfortunately, we are the ones that've been saying this shit from the beginning. But then you'll have all these freeloaders coming in saying Nintendo's bad, and then they're getting all the credit when we are the ones that've been pointing it out from the beginning. You know what I mean, Glitch? It's just bullshit. How everyone just flips when we were right the entire time.
Exactly how petty I am. It was a couple of months ago. We got to finally see what Elden Ring on the Switch 2 would look like, to give us a glimpse as to what the future of Nintendo Switch 2 ports would be. Early reports were showing that it was running like complete ass. And then the footage dropped and we could see frame rates dropping to what looked to be about maybe like 17 FPS.
That is so fucking shit. Imagine lagging this bad. And you're a $1 billion company. Where's all this money going? Where's all this extra money going to? That's what I wonder. Was all the money
This
that
isn't
Nintendo
even
has
them,
going
it's
to?
from software, and
every time people turn,
that just goes to show how shit the Switch 2
Why is
architecture
it-
actually is.
Why isn't Nintendo funding the software when they have billions of dollars to do it and it won't even hurt?
No, the company that makes Elden Ring is called From Software.
Oh yeah,
Like,
no, I know that, but I'm just saying.
the
But
camera.
yeah.
Because let's face it, the Switch 2 is not a powerhouse, no matter how much these Nintendrones on Twitter want you to think. Luckily for us, Twitter is about as real as their sex lives. So just because they have bot accounts...
Battle for the ages, Nintendo versus Ravencast. I'm not gonna lie, Fratanka's been fighting this fight longer than we have. We recently just joined the fight like a few months ago. I'm gonna be real. Fratanka's been fighting this fight way longer than us. How long has it been? Like 2-3 years since he's been fighting this fight?
I don't know how long he's been fighting now, honestly. I just know it started. He really went into them recently whenever Pokiemon LegendsZA was announced and the Pal World lawsuit happened, and
somehow managed to get thousands of likes doesn't mean they are correct, no matter how much they think they are. And then a lot of YouTubers came out like
Nintendo Prime, of course. Nintendo Prime's gonna come and be like, I know we're human and such double standards are far more common than they should be, but this is weird right now. Recent game runs called
Pretty sure he's gonna read it in the fat guy voice soon.
Prime capping for Elden Ring on the Switch 2, acting like it was not an atrocious port and that the performance issues were greatly exaggerated. Well, guess what? We got an update today. You all owe this popsicle stick an apology and a free.
Yeah, you owe me and all those people on Twitter like RCT Gaming and all those Nintendo drones that've been fighting with me on Twitter. Y'all owe me an apology because we've been vindicated. Me and Fratanga are vindicated. We've been proven right that Nintendo's running like dog shit. And you guys were wrong the entire fucking time, you drones.
Exactly.
Drones.
Citizenship into your country.
You get nothing.
No? Can I come on a visa? I want back in. Ever since my audience got me deported, I've been having to de-parasite every single time I eat at a taco stand.
Don't worry, Fratanga. If you need a place to stay, you can come in my basement.
So thank you. Hopefully one day, one of these...
Just give me money first. I'm trolling.
Audience members turns out...
In fact, trade me 5 pay pigs and I'll let you hide out in my house for free.
Be an ICE agent and takes mercy on me. But yes, either way, like I was saying, you owe me an apology. I even got a lot of comments on that video of people telling me the game's fine, Frit, the game's fine, the Switch 2 is powerful, this $400+ tablet is capable of it all. Yeah, it turns out Nintendo YouTubers are a bunch of fucking liars.
A bunch of fucking morons that are just glazing Nintendo just to glaze it. I played Elden Ring on Switch 2. Here's 40+ minutes of gameplay.
I'll play Elden Ring on the Switch 2. Here's 40+ minutes of gameplay.
Would you look at that?
Trying to do
Nintendo YouTubers lying? Beat 'em ups would never do that. Like, the only opinions on Nintendo you should be listening to are mine. And I'll tell you why. Because they're correct.
No, mine. Because I'm autistic.
Turns out Elden Ring on the Switch 2 has been deep.
Yeah, but you should listen to Fratanga's opinion, my opinion, because we're the right ones. We're the ones telling the truth. We're telling you the facts. Nintendo Prime and all these other fake faggot Nintendo creators are sloppy liars. The slop, the liars, the frauds. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't.
Delayed. Uh-oh. And what are the reasons? Performance issues, of course. Like, what the fuck do people think?
I will give them
Elden Ring
credit.
did not exactly
They actually did a smart decision here. Delaying it, because the Switch performance is ass and they know it.
Yeah, that is a smart decision because
And
Switch
it's funny
2
too because From Software's head is notorious for letting game performance issues slide.
Hold on, I'm gonna read all.
So it must be that bad.
People generally don't want to work on parts. It's uninteresting work unless you enjoy doing micro optimization. Most of the problem is not knowing how to optimize for an imperative system. Agreed. Nintendo's hardware has always been old tech. Switch 2 isn't that underpowered. It also suffers from having developed use in Unity or Unreal Engine without knowing how to optimize developers. And that's the thing too, it's like Nintendo's using the same old tech instead of using modern tech. They're never going to be modern. They're always going to be, they're trying to be old school, but it's like, you can't be old school because you're not up to date. Like, you have to at least become up to date a little bit. You know what I mean? You can't just rely on old tech forever. You got to change your
not
tech
underpowered, though. That's the thing. So developers aren't fully utilizing its capabilities, it seems.
No, it's not. They're not utilizing. Like it can. Like that's the thing. Its capabilities are way more than what they're utilizing. They can do so much more, but they choose not to for whatever reason.
Well,
They can do so much more with it.
He said about optimizing games there, so that's more.
And all too well on PC, PS5, or Xbox when it came out. Getting a locked 60
Like
was
I was
as
saying,
hard
though,
as getting.
From what I understand, From Software very rarely addresses performance issues in their games. So the fact that they needed to delay a release over performance concerns,
it's because the Switch. Yeah, because the Switch 2 is that shit.
It goes to show how fucking crazy the Switch 2 issues are.
Yeah, and it's Nintendo's fault because Nintendo's the one that's producing the Switch 2s, and they're fucking over other companies.
Yeah.
And of course, and that's the thing too. Well, wait, what's the company name again?
From Software.
From Software usually never denounces delays whatsoever, right? But yeah,
I don't think I've ever heard of them, but I don't really know them that much as a company.
I don't really know much of them either. I know they do Elder Scrolls and stuff like that.
No, not Elder Scrolls. Elden Ring. They do Dark Souls. The Dark Souls games. That's their big.
But you know what I mean. Elden Ring, so same thing.
Not really.
No, not really. Elder, it's still Elder something.
The Tegra X1 in the OG Switch was 3 to 4 years old when they designed the platform. Switch 2 is also an older NVIDIA iteration codename, or Orin, I believe, from memory. That's what Oz said.
Yeah, but that's and that like if I was them, I would pull out and not use the Switch 2 and cut the deal because the Switch 2 is holding them back from making money. It's holding them back on their game.
I mean, it's a miracle they could even get it running on.
I know it's even a miracle that they can get it running. Like they need to ditch the Switch 2 and find something else that is actually worth running your game on.
Clean cut Coke. So the fact that Nintendo guys legitimately thought they were going to get equal or better performance is hilarious. These guys,
you're not getting better performance, you Nintendo drones. When are you gonna accept that? You're not gonna get better performance. The performance is just gonna keep on getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse over time.
Really do think the Switch 2 is the little tablet that could. Well, anyway, let's get into it. While development on Elden Ring Tarnished Edition continues wholeheartedly towards release, we have decided to move the launch to 2026 to allow time for performance adjustments. Oh boy!
The Tegra X1 and the OG Switch was 3 to 4 years old when they decided the platform.
Yeah, I just said that.
Also. Oh, okay. Yeah, you did read that. Sorry, that's just streamer mode.
Told you. What did I tell you? Didn't I tell you? 'Cause I told you.
We've been telling you that Nintendo's been running shit for years.
And when did I tell you? A long time ago. And what did I say will happen when I told you? Exactly what just happened.
So you mean to tell me when all those Nintendo shills were coming out and saying, oh no, it's perfectly playable. Honestly, you don't even notice the performance issues. They were all clearly fucking lying. Do you know how
they were lying? In fact, they probably seen performance issues themselves. They were probably having issues themselves. They just didn't want to admit it because it hurts their daddy company. It hurts Nintendo. So we can't tell the truth and admit that we were having problems too. It's just bullshit.
There it is for From Software to delay for performance reasons. Miyazaki is one of the worst optimizers in the entire gaming industry. This man has consistently released back-to-back poor performing titles with zero shame. So the fact that they're actually taking time to delay it so that it's playable is an obvious sign that it runs like ass.
Yeah, like if you have to delay it, it means it runs ass. So you can't sit there and say, it runs good, it's running good, the Switch 2 is running good. Why are game companies that barely delay shit, delaying shit all of a sudden? Because Switch 2's running ass. There you fucking go.
And these Nintendo guys out here legitimately thought The Switch 2 port would be better than the Xbox Series S port. That's how far gone they are. You give console users one console with DLSS and all of a sudden they think they got the most powerful system in the universe. They may have their clean images, but they certainly don't got frames, which are crucial in a title like Elden Ring. Performance is everything for these games. Every frame.
They should be learning from Valve with Steam OS and console and the Rogue Ally PC based integrated hardware. Exactly. They need to learn from that and improve their hardware. I agree with that, Oz.
Matters. We apologize to players looking forward to the game and thank you for your patience and support. Why the fuck? Why? Why would you play this on a tablet?
You could do that.
I mean, if you want to play it on the go, just play the PC version on the Steam Deck. Steam Deck costs about the same as the Switch 2 anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
But why?
But the Steam Deck is actually worth it for its price because it actually runs good and it has barely any problems. Have you ever, because I know you have one, have you ever had problems with your Steam Deck?
I don't have a Steam Deck yet.
What do you use to play Limbus at work?
Oh, that's actually my. I'm using an app you can get on the App Store called Steam Link. Basically, allows you to stream your PC onto your tablet.
Does that run better than the Switch 2?
Well, it depends on the connection. It runs whatever your computer's running. It's basically just streaming your PC to your phone or iPad or.
That's still better.
Device.
That's still better than the Switch 2 because Switch 2 runs like dog shit regardless.
Why would you do that? Why would you do any of that?
I don't even want to play it on a Steam Deck. Like, what do you legitimately get out of having a handheld version?
I like how he doesn't even want to.
That is so atrocious.
Yeah, he doesn't want to play. Well, you're gonna have to because Steam Deck's better than the Switch 2. Like,
well, he doesn't want to play on the handheld version. The only advantage to playing it on a handheld is that you can take it with you places. That's literally it. Portability.
Just to look at. You question its existence and whose idea it was to birth this thing. Needless to say, fans aren't exactly happy. I mean, imagine going out and buying a nearly $500 tablet and you can't even play the majority of games. Oh wait, you don't have to imagine. That's the Switch 2.
Yeah, that's literally the Switch 2. Like, you have to spend like $400 or $500 on it, and you can't even play half the games, and the games don't even run right. They don't run like the prices. Like, that's the thing. It's like, why are you gonna spend that load of money for something that's not gonna even run well? It's stupid.
Oh yeah, I said something. Moonlight is also one to stream to another device. Performance is dependent on bandwidth available on said device.
Also, Oz, if you want to call in, just DM me and I can DM you the link. Or you just say you want to call in and I'll DM you the link. If you want to call in and speak. It's up to you, though. Same with Legends Crew or anyone else that want to call in. I'll give y'all the link.
Watch Muffin call in.
Muffin's scared. He'll never call in.
Idiots just go out and buy this crap
You
when
know,
it
it's
doesn't
funny,
even have
Muffin
a
got
quarter
insanely
of the
quiet
titles available on
after-
all platforms, and then they get all mad when shit comes out slow. Not to mention a lot of that is Nintendo's fault for their carelessness when it comes to sending out dev kits to game developers. A huge chunk of the blame is on Nintendo for that reason. Devs did not have enough time to optimize their games because they didn't have dev kits. Now, check out these comments. Will you retards finally implement DLSS/FSR/XESS in your ancient engine? I mean, honestly, you guys are lucky you're even getting a...
Alright, I'll DM you the link real quick. Also, that comment is really funny. Will you retards finally implement out of that, like, in your ancient engine? Yeah, when will they, bro? They are fucking retarded. Here. Let's see.
I mean, that's actually, they're actually referring to all versions of Elden Ring. That's the funny part. Yeah, Oz says, sure, maybe soon. It's really hot here. I have to chill in the aircon for a bit.
Okay. Well, I sent you the link. Well, I know
Also,
you don't
Thunder
gotta.
said,
You don't
Must
gotta join
pay
right away.
for it.
We'll be live till at least 11, so you have plenty of time to call in. So it's no rush.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, I believe the thing.
The what? Hello?
Yeah, I believe I believe you no, you don't. You took it down. I was gonna say you still had the freaking thing on screen.
What
I thought you
thing?
still had Thunder's message on screen, but no, you don't. I
No,
haven't.
took
I
it
don't actually
down.
have the stream.
All right, let's
Stream
continue.
running live.
Handheld version of this. Nintendo fans don't even deserve a port. The Switch 2, just like the Switch 1, is a glorified tablet meant to run the next Zelda and Smash Bros. And Mario Kart and Pokemon, and that's it. If you're expecting to get a good, solid AAA third-party experience, you're out of your fucking mind.
You're retarded. Like what? Like bro. Like why are you expecting a third party thing?
Wrong with you, Nintendo guys? You guys really think that little tablet is worth playing on? Embarrassing. Game with frame rate issues on PC and the big 2025 might have problems on a glorified tablet. Who could have possibly foreseen this complication? Exactly. This is what I was saying months ago, and I caught a lot of flack.
He was saying it months ago, and I remember he got a lot of flack. In fact, he said it on the interview too when we interviewed him on here.
People said, no, Frit, you're just trying to get it to quick on your PTOs. Well, yes.
No, Frit, you're just a Nintendo hater. No, you just like to hate on Nintendo just to hate on Nintendo.
But why the hell would I lie to you about a tablet that clearly can't handle games like this? Switch 2 ports are atrocious. They are hideous abominations that I question why they even exist in the first place. Barely anybody buys them, and they drain the battery faster than the IRS drains my bank account. I know my problem is Consort Radon was causing the Switch 2 to explode. I mean, has anybody here ever played on a Switch 1 as it was overheating and exhausting itself? It sucks. I mean, it's a nice hand warmer, but when you hear that poor little tablet struggling to push out a frame, you kind of just want to take the system out back and put the poor thing down. Like, no console should ever have to suffer trying to run stuff it clearly isn't capable of. Oh, here's a comment pointing out the obvious.
Exactly, and that's what the Switch 2 does, is they try to run shit that they're not capable of, and they get mad when people call it out.
Nintendo fanboys, it doesn't run that bad. It's portable. It's portable. Runs like PS5. It's perfectly fine performance. Looks great. You're just haters from software themselves. Exactly. You're gonna have to put another coin in the Vertenga jar. Throw in some kush while you're at it. I knew this would happen. Now this makes the Duskbloods a great concern. Can we trust From Software to actually have a functioning Nintendo Switch 2 exclusive when they can barely get the same game engine to run on the device? It's not looking good. The Switch 2 is the worst place to be playing your games. Also, the most overpriced and the highest probability of not having an actual, physical port. I mean, look at this lying fuck earlier in October. Look at this liar. Look how terrible his tweet has aged. I did make a Switch 2 at PAX Australia much better than Gamescom build. 1080p 30. Judge performance yourself from the video.
That's how you know he drinks Nintendo cum. That tweet just proves it.
I really can't handle this.
Only downside to using Streamlabs is I can't fucking play my soundboard, I don't think.
You can probably find a way, but that's...
Well, let's see. I mean, I could try it now just to see if it goes through or not. Let's see. Where's that one? Oh, yeah, here it is.
Cum is my favorite breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I love cum!
RMVA CPU or APUS is getting better. They don't like to spend engineering on money on optimizing. Most developers cut their teeth on PC. You know how to optimize for ADM64 and compilers. Yeah, exactly.
Shoulder buttons on Switch 2, but just be. Switch owners will be fine. Shut the fuck up. You lying. sack of shit. You Nintendo.
You are a lying sack of shit, Lance McDonald. In fact, Lance McDonald, if you want, you know what? I should try to add this guy on Discord, see if we can get him on the air.
Why? Just to make fun of him?
Yeah, because this take's retarded here. Lance McDonald.
That was from October 10th, by the way.
Let's see.
I don't think the debate will go well.
Wow. He may run like that other fuck did. Oh, I sent it. It went through. The request went through.
The thing is it the same Lance McDonald, though?
I'm going to ask. You know what? I'm going to take a screenshot of this and be like, is this you, motherfucker?
This you?
This you? And then if he says yes, I'm just sending him a link to the stream.
Once
Like,
you say that, and then he instantly blocks you.
In fact, you know what? Let's see if RCT Gaming is available to debate.
This you? I just realized on this timeline he has a thing called Breaking News: Fork Found in Kitchen. For Tenga, I mean. I was looking at some of the footage on the stream that I've got paused.
Doing ports suck. Yeah, they really do. And Nintendo doesn't deserve having ports. I'm gonna be for real. Switch 2 don't deserve ports.
You guys are such
Switch 2 doesn't
goddamn
deserve
liars.
support.
I despise
They really don't at all. 100,000%.
you. The damage control for this company who couldn't give two shits if you suffocated right in front of them makes no goddamn sense. And then there's people out there who legitimately want to put their money down ahead of time to pay about as much or more for what will be an inferior version of the game. Because they're idiot. They need a full-on year to get this thing running right. And that's what brings me to that Nintendo Prime tweet, which bugged me a long time ago because I knew how full of shit he was. I know we're human as such.
Oh, he does read it in the fat god voice. Let's hear it.
Double standards are far more common than they should be. A recent game runs like garbage on all platforms and worse on PS5. Here is the developer's fault, not the system. Elden Ring runs poorly on Switch 2, despite running better on worse hardware. It's the platform's fault. Except in this case, it legitimately is the platform's fault. You guys grossly overestimate the capabilities of the Switch 2, like to an insane degree. Not even Nintendo's own first-party games run stable on it, like Donkey Kong. The signs were there. It's a Switch 1 with DLSS, better battery, and a better APU. Double standards. Double standards. Prepare for standards and make it double. It's rampant. Nintendo's evil because they have a policy that can break your system. Everyone else has the same policy. Nobody bats an eye. Nintendo has game keycards. Xbox and PlayStation have discs that act the same way. They just don't tell you on the box. PC is all the look, man. It's just annoying. How much defense do these guys have to play for Nintendo? It's ridiculous. They all lied to your faces. Every single one of these Nintendo guys lied. How embarrassing is it that for once it wasn't Screen Rant or Game Rant or IGN or Kotaku
lying about the Switch 2 not having problems? It's like, why would you even lie about that? Like, that shows you how insecure Nintendo fans really are. Is they have to lie about the Switch 2 not having problems. No, it's running fine. Switch 2 is running great. No, it's not. And when we call it out, you want to lie and say it is, and it's not running. It is running good when it's not.
That lied. It was the Nintendo guys. Their agenda is stronger than their console. Insane. Like, comment, share, and subscribe if you so choose to. For videos like this and more, you know what to do. That being said, I'll see you in the next one.
Africanga sucks ass.
All right, that's that. Now, we can watch some Power World animations for a little bit, chill, and then we'll.
You piece of a gross.
All right. Alright, Glitch, you
Sorry,
want
I
to
had
stream the Power World animations?
Yeah.
Alright, we'll be watching Power
Don't
World
show these
animations,
clips
but
yet.
while he's getting that up, I just want to say it is really sad how much these Nintendo shills want to lie. They want to lie and say, "Oh no, our game
It's
is
up.
oh the Switch 2 is not having problems," when it really is. Like it's having fucking issues,
It's
and they
ready,
want to
right?
pretend it's not. Alright.
Okay, so this is the first animation. Unstoppable Chicky P. They actually have a playlist, by the way.
That is really good, honestly. It's really enjoyable. See, animations like that make you really want to play the game.
Any comments on that in chat?
No, I think
This next animation is actually really wholesome.
the animations are kind of cringe, but they are well animated. I think that's a fair take.
Yeah. This sort of becomes a running theme with these 3D animations. The Lamb Ball and Depressor are kind of buddies.
Oh, Oz is in.
Huh?
What's up, Oz? What's your opinion on the whole Pokemon ZA Legends fiasco we've been covering tonight?
Alright, well, thanks for having me on. I gave up on Pokemon a long time ago, sir. Yeah, it's still one of my favorite things as a like growing up and stuff, but it's changed too much. It's not fun anymore. You can play Sword and Shield with your big toe. Like you heal after every match. There's no strategy. There's no the
Yeah, Sword and Shield also
storyline's
removes the
boring.
ability. Yeah.
It's
A lot of people said they stopped playing Pokemon because of Sword and Shield. A lot of people have been saying that Sword and Shield was the turning point. Sword and Shield caused
Legends of
downfall.
Arceus. Yep. Legends of Arceus copped even more flack because that fellow that you were watching before, like he's saying, it's a dead world. Like that's exactly how Legends of Arceus felt. Unless they've changed it since its release, it's dead. Like it doesn't feel real. It doesn't
Yeah.
feel nice to even be there. Yeah, it's not good. It's
Yeah,
not
it's
good at
gotten
all.
worse. Like Thunder says, it's gotten worse since Sword and Shield. It really has.
Yeah, it really has
Yeah.
gotten worse since Sword
Yeah.
and Shield.
And
There was one. I think Scarlet and Violet. I think,
yeah,
but they
Scarlet and Violet
chibi
were
modeled everything. They went in a different direction. So yeah, I mean that
yeah,
was an interesting take. And there's things like Pokemon Snap. Have you ever played Pokemon Snap?
yeah. They did re-release or they did a sequel to Pokemon Snap on the Switch.
Yeah, they did. Yeah,
New
yeah.
Pokemon
I,
Snap.
I yeah, I was messing around, but I didn't
There's
play it
actually
too
a
far.
Pokemon
But
Snap clone, by the way, that was
okay.
that you can get on Steam. It's called Alicon.
Hmm.
It's very much like Pokemon Snap. You basically go around taking pictures of creatures known as fictions and getting scored based on how good the pictures are.
Hmm.
Hold on,
I mainly wanted to talk about the technical side of Pokemon because Game Freak as a company were amazing when they first started making their product. And then the Pokemon company was created by Nintendo, and it's all gone to shit since then, really. You can't
Yeah.
you can't lock a games development company into an endless cycle of just churning rubbish out. I bet you the people that work there have really low self-esteem because they know how trash it is. It's their management and the higher ups going, nah, we need a new Pokemon game. Get
they
it
got
out.
rid of Matsuda too. They basically forced him out. They banned him from leading Pokemon games, and then he left
Oh.
eventually. Yeah,
Hmm.
starting
Yeah.
after X and Y, they banned him from making Pokemon games, pretty much.
Well, arguably X and Y, it's controversial, but X and Y was arguably one of the last good Pokemon games. Black and
I would
White was
actually
good.
say Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire were pretty good too, and they were the peak
Hmm.
of innovation as far as like the things they tried to do on the 3DS hardware. And
I
then you
can't
got
honestly say I played that. I tried Sun and Moon, and I'm like, this is disgusting. I never want to play this ever again.
Sun and Moon were all right. Problem is, the fucking opening for the original Sun and Moon took like 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's probably why I hated it. I can't remember what the exact reason was,
They
but as
actually
soon as I
fixed that in
started
Ultra
moving
Sun
my
and
character around, I was like, this is trash. I'm not playing this.
Yeah, they actually fixed it
Yeah.
in Ultra Sun and Moon,
Okay.
reducing the time the opening worked, but Ultra Sun
Mm-hmm.
and Moon has other issues.
Hey, I gotta go to the bathroom for a second. Can you and Oz take over for like 5 minutes?
Well, anyway, hold on.
Also, stream more Power World animations too.
Oh yeah, I can do that. Let's
Which,
just
put,
let's
Sure,
one,
no
react
worries.
to the next
put one on
animation.
screen real quick so I can. Wait, no, it's already on screen. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll be back
Oh
in
yeah,
like 2 minutes.
this is kind. If I remember what they did here, this is kind of fucked.
Okay, cool.
They fed it to his friend.
Sorry, what was that? I missed it.
They fed that. They fed one of the chicky peas to another chicky pea.
Ah,
Yeah, they deep fried it.
that's actually a Japanese thing. Oh, what is it called? Bona. I can't remember, but it
I'll play the
translates
animation
to mother.
again
It
so you can,
translates to
just so you
mother
can
and
see.
child, and it's chicken. It's chicken and egg, but I just can't remember what it's called. I'd have to look it
Yeah,
up, and I don't really want
I'll
to do
play
that.
the animation again, Oz, so you can see it because.
Yeah, cool. All right.
Yes.
He likes his fried chicken.
Chickens actually do this, by the way. They'll eat their own eggs to restore nutrients. Oh, see, watch.
I didn't need to know that, but okay.
Yeah, chickens will eat their own eggs. Because if the egg doesn't have isn't fertilized, they'll eat it because it took a lot of energy to create that egg, so they're trying to get some of that energy they lost back.
I wonder how they know which one is fertilized and which ones aren't.
Well, obviously
they'll
know. Yeah, I don't know. Good question. But if a lot of chicken farmers can confirm that's a thing. They'll also eat each other too. So
I could tell you another disturbing nature fact if you want to hear it. I don't know if it's fit for stream or not, but deer are omnivores, so they will eat meat, and they will eat baby chicks and stuff if they're
I've never heard
ground
of that.
birds.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, it surprised the hell out of me when I heard it too. I was like, no way, this has to be an internet meme. This is a joke. It has to be. Deer are so cool, but no, it's real. It's real.
Anyway, here's some more Power World.
Let's go.
I'm back, bitches.
Giving it more work.
Welcome back.
This plays into the whole Power World, the whole "you are replaceable" meme Power World has. All the dead pals. There's a freaking pile of dead pals in the back room. You're replaceable.
Fresh. My first phase.
I like how they reference the glitch where you can capture the boss.
Interview Nintendo Prime for a show? I doubt he'll come on here. Especially if he watches or if he actually watches our streams and sees us shitting on him, he ain't coming on here, Muffin. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to break your spirit.
Yes, you did.
You don't gotta tell him.
But yeah, there used to be a glitch where you could catch the boss, which opened up some other funny memes.
I've never played Pal World. I've wanted to, and I asked someone the other day about it, and they're like, "No, now Nintendo got to it. They made him take out a bunch of stuff, and then they still."
Burn's just being burned because Burn's is a hater. I wouldn't listen to Burn the World. No offense.
They only really took out two things, and it was basically the ability to throw your pal spheres to summon your pals. Now they just kind of appear on the ground.
Oh no, I've already made jokes about Burn. defending Pokemon as like a meme.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
anyway, like I was saying, the things they took out are basically throwing your pal spheres and being able to aim where they go to release your pals. You can still throw pal spheres to catch pals and stuff.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, the
they're on the
Nintendo
ground next to you.
lawsuit, the Nintendo lawsuit has fucked up a lot of shit with it.
Yeah, there's also the other thing they removed were gliding pals. They didn't actually remove the pals themselves, but they removed the ability to use them as gliders. And now they just give your glider item a buff.
What was the legal reason for that? What did it? Did it copy Breath of the Wild or something too much, or like
I don't
what?
know. The regular glider's fine. That's the funny part.
Yeah, like I said, Nintendo is like ridiculously litigious. They just throw stuff out there, and because they've got so much money behind them, people always fold. People always fold. They have to, because you will be sent bankrupt and be
Here's the
bankrupt
funny
for
thing
your
about
entire life trying to
Pocket
fight
Pair,
them.
though. They aren't folding anytime soon. They're actually picking up deals with a lot of third parties. They've got a mobile port coming out made by Crafton.
Yeah.
That's another thing that pisses me off about Nintendo and their software as a service strategy. Like even HOS, like the Horizon OS, the thing that actually runs the whole Switch and Switch 2 and the 3DS for that matter. It'll let it update itself, but you have to pay for their online service just to get games. Like, imagine if Steam did that to you one day. You went to log into your Steam account for all the games that you own, and it went, no, not today. You got to pay us like $20. That's what Nintendo does. That's bullshit. And their actual app store is just full of Unity games. It's just full of crap. It's all shovelware.
Oh, you know what Nintendo did recently, right? They allowed a crappy AI slop Unity asset flip called Palland onto the Nintendo eShop.
Yeah. Wouldn't
It's
surprise me.
basically a ripoff of Pal World.
Yeah.
And people called it out when it happened. It was the funniest shit ever.
How long did it take to get taken down off the App Store?
I think it's still up there.
Taken down. Yeah, exactly. So it's a snub in the face to the actual original Pal World developers. They're like, you know what? You want to copy our IP? We'll let this other company do that, but we'll just promote it on our App Store. Like, that's how petty they are.
Yeah.
Nintendo are terrible people. Look up Clark Zamis GigaLeaks. Look that up.
Oh, yeah, I know about that
You'll
shit.
get some surprising information in that.
If we're referring to the Wacko leaks, yes, I know all about that shit. In fact, I actually used to know Wacko. I used to be part of that community he was with. Pokemon Glitch City Laboratory forums.
Might be a different fella, brother. This guy was a person that worked for Trend Micro. Trend Micro? No, Malwarebytes. He worked for Malwarebytes.
Yeah, that's him.
Anyway.
That's him.
Anyway. Yeah. Anyway.
Wacko's
Zamet Clark is his name. Zamet Clark is his real name.
Yeah, but his online screen name was Wacko.
Yeah. There's some interesting slides and stuff in all of that information.
But
where
yeah,
they've
essentially he
hired private investigators to follow people around, and some of them I know. Yeah, it's not good.
I mean, his biggest mistake was probably leaving the virus in their system, honestly, because they were able to track him through that.
Well, the engineers would have had to dissect what happened and they can do that straight off images. So they just image the system that's infected, load it in a VM, and go to town on it.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you break it. It's just what you learn, and then you can just reload a fresh image up again, and then take everything that you've learned and start attacking it again. So yeah, that's just triage, bro. That's just
Yeah. He uploaded a virus on the Nintendo servers, probably to slow them down so they wouldn't see what he was doing.
You used to be able to do some really, really cool stuff with remember back in the day, like the 2DSs and the 3DSs, they had the drawing app that you could like send people pictures and stuff.
Pictope chat.
I can't remember what it was called. It was that long ago. But yeah, you could craft messages that would like crash their console irreparably. There was another one. There was another one too, and it was animal. And this is in a game. This is how bad their QA is.
Animal Crossing.
Animal Crossing New Leaf. You could permanently brick someone's console if you dropped enough of this item. I'm not going to say what it was, but because people still have 3DSs and stuff.
Oh yeah, I think I've heard that story before, actually.
Yeah.
Wasn't it like a debugging item or something?
No, it's just dropping a certain type of item on the ground, like planting it. And you just plant it everywhere, and then when they load into their game, it completely breaks their game and bricks their console.
Oh yeah.
You can never use that console ever again.
Anyway,
what is happening?
yes, they turned it into
pancake.
Pancakes. Yeah, some of these animations are kind of fucked.
Some of these animations are fucked, low-key.
Burning Depresso. Oh god, that was kind of fucked.
Nintendo needs to delete these animations from existence. Oh god.
Muffin, will you shut the fuck up? You're not even funny anymore, you're just annoying. Those cooking with cows ones. Dumas aspiration. These, I think it ate too much. Oh, 6 months anniversary animation. Oh, this one's actually really funny. Love Hunter. think I showed you this one before, Trevor.
I'm gonna try to get Ryan Rogers to come back on the show Tuesday. Hopefully he can.
Can I ask you guys a genuine question?
Yeah,
about the Switch 2, right?
What's up?
Usually, like every console that Nintendo has ever released, there's always a Mario for it. There's always a Legend of Zelda with it. Where the fuck is the Legend of Zelda for Switch 2?
Didn't
All
we
they've
get
got
a
is like
Breath of the
remakes
Wild too?
of Breath of the Wild
yeah.
and Tears of the Kingdom. Where's
I
the
guess
new
those don't count,
installment?
but yeah.
Where's the new installment? This just
Exactly.
tells me that their development stack isn't good for Switch 2 at all. That's what it tells me. If like they can't do that as a release product, come on, like they're breaking tradition. That tells me that the Switch 2 ain't all that great.
It's not all that great because they can't even run all the games, and it's really too expensive.
Muffin just admitted he's been trolling this whole time. I figured he was.
Well, you can't get access to Nintendo's SDK, their software development kit for Horizon, without going through a vetting process, and then you have to pay them a certain amount of money a year. I think it's $2,500 US, something like that, just to be a developer. So, yeah. I don't think their platform is in great shape. I think they're still just coasting off all the people that still have Switch 1s.
Nintendo's still better than Pocket Pair. Just shut up. We said you're trolling, so shut up.
Yeah.
Who's trolling?
Muffin. He keeps saying Nintendo's better than Pocket Pair, that Nintendo needs to delete these animations and blah, blah, blah. He's mainly just trolling, though.
Yeah. Anyway, this animation's actually really funny. This Lee Skunk's a dick. Lovander, oh no.
Oh, good morning.
You know the Depresso right here came out of that, right? He was in there with
Who
it.
doesn't want to be accosted by a stupid giant?
And look, there's more than one. The seed's been planted. Any comments on that, Oz?
No, I think I've said enough.
Oh my god. You know what's funny? Cogs on Twitter bitching about us not covering Ethan Ralph. It's like, bitch, we're covering Pokemon LegendsZA. Why are we gonna cover Ethan Ralph's crash out that apparently happened while we were live? Like, come on, you fucking retard. You're not covering Ethan Ralph's
Because
crash
he wants
out.
attention, Triton. That's why.
Yeah, and he ain't
Why do
getting
you
it.
think all these people do these things?
For attention, exactly.
attention.
Also, why does he care so much? You're literally a speck of dust right now.
I mean, we literally, I don't know. Like that's the thing. Like even when I was like smaller, then no one knew me. They cared. It's like, what? Oh, now there's 5 people watching, bro. It seems like they're all coming in. No, we're not covering Ethan Ralph's crash out. You dumb fucks. Get the fuck out of here. I rather have 1 viewer than listen to y'all faggots. Get the fuck out of my chat. Anyways, continue.
Parody animation. Parody auction.
they really do good with the animations.
Yeah.
Like they're showing real emotion here. Look at this is really good animation, really good work from Power World and Pocket Pair.
Yeah. I think right now though, all these facial animations are actually from the game too. They do eventually make some in later animations. They eventually do start exploring more facial animations and stuff that aren't in the games. But these earlier animations use like the actual in-game animations for the most part. The facial animations, I mean, the other animations are completely new.
Yo, what's up, Legend Crew? Welcome back. We're continuing watching Power World animations. Oz, what's your opinion on the animation so far?
I don't think I've got one. I was arguing with Muffin in chat.
He's just trolling you.
Yeah, don't feed into his troll bait.
Oh no, it's fun. I want to see how far he goes. You don't understand. I know what I'm doing.
All right, if you say so. Oh yeah. Speaking of fluids, apparently and stuff, apparently in Pokemon LegendsZA, there's a dude that wants to sniff Pokemon like Joe Biden sniffs kids.
What?
Yes. There's literally a dude that wants to sniff Pokemon that you can find in the game. He wants to Joe Biden Pokemon.
That's terribly Japanese disturbing. I don't know what to say. I honestly don't know what to say. I mean, what was that cartoon where there was like the creepy old man in the purple ninja suit, and he'd run around and steal the young girl's underwear and fucking run off with like a big sack? What was that fucking anime? What was that?
I don't know.
It wasn't Dragon Ball. It was something else. I'm gonna find it. But anyway, keep going.
Anyway, getting back to Power World animations.
Oh, it's from Ranma.
Oh, Ranma.
Yeah.
Half. Ranma half. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It's from
I've heard of that
Ranma.
anime. I've never actually saw it, but I've heard of it.
Yeah, he just runs around stealing like people's underwear and puts it in a big sack and runs away. It's so weird. His name is Hapasai. Yeah.
God, that's a classic anime too, by the way, Triton. Like, that's an old one.
I know.
Yeah. Ranma 1, 2.
Sorry if I wasn't able to make it, boys. It's all good, Dan. Thanks for coming by. We're
still technically streaming. If you
we're
wanna
still streaming.
get the
The
StreamYard
links
link.
in the Tritonist chat. If you still want to call in, but it's up to you. I know you're busy and stuff, but if you still want to hop on, we're still going to be live for at least till 11. Glitch said he's going to go, but if there's
I
more
might
people,
skip longer if I feel like it, but that's the time I intend to get off.
It's all good. It's all good.
I'm getting ready for work right now. All right, that's fine. Dan the Iron.
Oh, this animation. The Pal Crush Chillette Ignis. Oh, God. I showed you this animation, Triton. The dude.
Oh, yeah, you
the
did.
Depresso being the wingman. Basically, this one Chillette has a crush on the other one, and the land ball's being kind of intrusive. Now the Depresso's dragging it away.
It's just like Days of Our Lives for furries.
How this animation ends is the funniest part. Okay, so Lord Time. The reason why he's bringing the cake is you use cake in Pow World to breed pals.
Okay.
Yeah. That was why it got all red and passed out.
Yep.
So it's ready to go, is what you say. Like what is red and
Yeah, like shit.
It fainted because it was so horny, or like what does that mean? Like
it fainted because it was embarrassed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha.
Oh,
I
I
mean,
get
they
you.
just met and shit. So, or they were just they just started talking to each other and stuff, and it was nervous already. So they kind of just sent it over the edge.
I don't know if I showed you guys, but I've got a pile of like awesome, like proper Pokemon figurines. I've got 2 different Gengars. I've got 2 Eevees. I've got a Squirtle. I've
You're a
got a
Tommy's Monster
Bulbasaur.
Collection. I love those figurines.
Oh, they're awesome. I'll send pictures of them. They're awesome. And they're weighty too. Like, yeah, I've even still got
Yeah.
some of the coins left because they're from Gasha machines.
Oh, those
So
things. I know what you're
yeah.
talking about.
So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 little coins left still. But yeah,
Thing I
I need
got
to get
or things I like are the
Hey,
little
Glitch, after this Power World animation, Tristan wanted to come on and explain like a wrestling match for like our event. I'm gonna send him the link.
I know nothing about wrestling.
Oh, no, it's just for a wrestling event. It could be quick. Actually, no, we'll just announce it.
I can give you an Eevee and a Gengar with their tongue out. Because there's 2 variants. But I'll just, I don't know, work out a way to send it to a post office box or some shit. And I'll send them to you, bro. I don't need them. I can't really trade them. I don't know how to. So, yeah, you can have them.
I love
the
Chuck
Eevees are cool.
Haratoi's monster collection a lot growing up. They were like these 1-inch figurines or whatever. They were like they weren't posable or anything. They were just like little.
These are solid objects and they're weighty as hell. They're like full plastic.
Chungus is in here.
They stand up on their own and they're about 2.5 inches to 3 inches tall. Yeah. Depending on the model. Yeah. They're
What's
cool,
up,
man.
Chungus?
Am I in here?
Yeah, you're in here.
Oh shit! Hey.
I can. How do I add it's on my phone. I'll do it later. I'll show you.
Alright, can
because
you
I
pause
was,
it for a
I was at the
second?
gacha place.
Yeah.
I love gacha machines, man.
Alright, what's up, Chungus? How you doing?
I'm chilling. Just
You're cutting out a lot.
Yeah, you cut out, brother.
am I cutting out a lot?
You're not cutting out
Hello?
now, but you're cutting out a second ago.
I was just chilling, bro. Watching TV.
Nice. What's your opinion on the Power World animations we've been watching?
I think some of them are really good.
What about the Pokemon LegendsZA ones that that Fortanga showed a while back?
I will say, talking on those for a bit. I don't know, like, but Pokemon used to be so fun back in the day, and now all of a sudden they're like fucking up on that shit, and it's like, bro, what happened? Did y'all lose brain cells?
It's like they lost the motivation to actually put effort into the games.
No, middle, upper, and middle and upper management, people that get given roles they shouldn't have, and venture capitalists that inject money make shit churn out every 6 to 12 months.
Yeah, from what I understand,
It's really unfortunate because, like, some true creative genius, like some true, like, game change, like something that's never been tried before. You know, when the ping system first came in, like you click your middle mouse button, like everyone started copying it. That they're not letting Game Freak, the company that actually makes Pokemon, do that. They're just saying, churn this bullshit out every 6 months, please. Just whatever it is, just fucking do it. But they've got the cartoons as well. I don't know if the cartoons are still going, are they? Because like
anime is going, but Ash is no longer a part of it.
yeah, that's right. I'm still watching the ones that's Pokemon Legendary Journeys or something, and it's still got Ash in it, and it's like got Rocket, like Team Rocket in it. It's fucking awesome, bro. Like that's like they need to return to that, not whatever the fuck this
I
stuff is
saw
now.
I saw clips
Yeah.
from a recent anime episode, and it was some girl from the villainous team, and she had this thing called Scream Tail in it, and it was just like her screaming and throwing fits constantly.
I mean, that's kind of funny, but like not as a special move that you have to use all the time. Yeah, like
They both were the same. Were like the same personality wise. It was the funniest shit. That's the only thing I remember from the newer anime episode clips I saw.
I haven't seen any of it because, like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure that like our daytime TV is vastly different from yours.
Yeah, I've only saw
like
the
we
clips on
we get
YouTube.
apart from Neighbours and Home and Away, which foreigners seem to love for some reason. Yeah, we don't like our TV's
Yeah,
old.
I don't actively look for the anime or anything like that, but I've had it come up a few times on my YouTube channel, and I'm like, huh, what is this thing? And I see this bratty girl from a villainous team with a freaking scream tail, and they're both throwing a hissy fit on the ground.
I am back.
And they're both really loud and obnoxious, and she's constantly yelling at it.
Oh yeah, Tris, Chungus, while you're still here, what match did you wanna like give out and spoil for like the thing?
Well, since we're on that topic, so it's nothing big, but it is something that is kind of important. It's just a little rumble match between some of the members of the Legends crew and then some of the members of the Raven cast, and they will be pretty much competing for a opportunity. I don't want to reveal that yet, but that will all be probably revealed on when we do the first Monday Night Raw
Is
episode.
anyone?
Nice. Yeah, probably will. All the more details will be revealed on Monday. But yeah, Glitch and Oz, y'all can continue.
Sorry, I'm distracted. I'm trying
I'll
to
switch
work
to the
out how
tap
to
as the
use this charger to charge this. I've only got half of it. That's probably why. But I don't even know if this is the right thing. I've got a Microsoft Surface here, right? And I don't even think it's the right charger. Because I cannot find. Do you guys know anything about Surface 2s?
No.
About what?
Yeah, what? Yeah, okay. Don't
There's
worry
the clip
about it.
I saw
All
about
good.
the scream tail thing, by
All
the way.
good.
I sent you
All
in
good.
DMs on Discord. Oz.
Hang on.
It's only about 12 seconds long.
Hmm. There we go. What do you want me to stream it or what?
No, I just wanted to show you the clip.
Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Sorry. No, I was super distracted because I realized I've got to like repair
But
a,
yeah,
a Surface 2.
that thing. That thing is obnoxious. And the person that caught it's obnoxious too, so yeah. And there's other clips of it too, where it's
I
just
just-
absolutely ridiculous and stupid.
I just finished Sons of the Forest with one of my friends.
Oh yeah, Sons of the Forest is so good. Wait, how do I not have you
It
friended?
is like I don't know. Well, there you go.
I just now noticed I don't have you friended on Discord.
Rip. Oh, it's probably because it's your
Maybe
new
you sent
account.
one and I didn't notice.
That too. Also, probably because he hasn't been around as much recently. So, I probably just didn't realize I hadn't done it yet.
I'm like, yeah, I'm around. It's just I'm very selective about who I hang out with these days.
Anyway, let's watch the next Power World animation.
Do we have to? Why isn't Dan in here?
Because Dan said he was busy with my red stuff.
I'm getting ready for work right now.
Dan told me earlier he couldn't make it.
It's literally the "this is fine" meme. And yeah, this is a shocking gift.
This is going to be the last animation we watch, and then we'll see if there's anything else to cover, and then we'll probably call it if there's nothing else.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Because people, don't get me wrong, the
there's
animations are good, but people don't want
Yeah.
to figure out animations all night. They want us to cover shit.
Yeah, I know. Well, you get the idea. So.
Yeah, we get the idea.
What do you guys think of the live action movie?
What, you mean Detective Pikachu?
No, that's not a live action movie. That's a CGI movie. No, I mean like the full like CGI one that just released, I don't know, maybe a year ago, 2 years ago. That one. That's got Chris Pratt and what's the name from the chess
Oh, you mean the Mario movie?
Yeah, the Mario movie. What do you guys think? And Jack Black's in
I
it?
haven't
Like,
saw it. I haven't saw it.
really?
Nope, I haven't saw it. I don't go to movies a whole lot anymore.
I mean,
And I don't
can tell
really
you that I
subscribe to
didn't,
streaming services, so.
I didn't mind it.
You do know you can buy it on YouTube or just like hire it. You know that,
So we
right?
can cover something else.
I could, but I don't want to.
Well, then I'll just take it off the screen. Come on.
No, I was saying about I was talking about freaking what Oz said.
Oh, okay.
What is your opinion of the Mario movie? I thought it was garbage. But
I thought it was. I saw a few clips of it. It's definitely garbage.
they relied too much on making. I've got to turn this stream down. Sorry, I'm talking loud.
Oh, that's almost done. Wait till the animation's done. All right. So what did you want to ask about the
Yeah.
Mario movie? About our opinions on it? I think
Yeah, so yeah, your opinion on the Mario movies. Do you think that it leans too hard into like copy pasting a character onto an already existing person? You know, like how there's that Owen Wilson wow meme because he says that in everything. There's another dude that's like works with him too. What's his name? He's tall. He's got black hair. He was in the like the dodgeball. That dude, the tall dude with the black hair. They're just characters. Like they get written into stories. I think that Mario movie sucked. But let's see what Chad has to say. I'm more than happy to tell you why it sucked.
I actually want to hear that.
Okay, it's 11 o'clock, and I think I'm gonna go. But you guys have a good night.
You too, Glitch.
think
Thank
you
you
Oh,
handle
for
you
this.
just got to play your weird stuff and now
hold
you're
on.
gonna
Thank you for
Okay, I can stay if you really want me to. It's not a big deal.
No,
Yeah,
I was
stay for a little while. Stay for a little while.
That's fair. I don't really get to talk to Oz very much anyway.
Yeah.
But does Oz want you to stay?
Yeah, he wants me to stay.
Yeah, you could stay.
Yeah, stay for a little while.
But to your thing with that Mario movie. My thing is when I grew up with this kind of shit, especially Super Mario in general, I enjoyed a bit of it, but I do feel like there is a lot of it that there is wrong with it. Like Chris Pratt being Mario doesn't have any sort of emotion in his voice, continues to be the same Chris Pratt that we've seen over several animation videos, and it's annoying. Like, actually do something with your voice. Like, actually speak a little bit of somewhat of that accent. He had a bit of an accent, but you could still tell it was fucking Chris Pratt.
Yeah, like for these people that are method actors, they just phoned that. They phoned that whole thing
Part of the
in
reason I've
because
heard
they were
that
told to be you just be you that we've crafted for you. You just do that.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
everything's fine.
The voice
Everything's
acting
fine.
directors literally want more grounded performances. That's why a lot of them do samey voices for everything.
Yeah.
Well, they need to start doing more of like a voice acting. Voice actors for.
Yeah, it's not them though. That's the thing. It's the directors calling the shots here.
Well, the fucking directors need to see how stupid that kind of decision is.
Yep.
I'm not 100% educated on this, but are there like Resident Evil movies that are actually good? Because I've watched a few of them, and most of
The
them,
CGI ones are actually
shit. Most of them are
the
shit.
CGI ones are actually canon. The live action are trash though.
It all kind of went weird at one point. And like you've seen what was that Halo series? Like Halo? Remember that?
That
Oh, yeah,
shit
the
pissed
Halo
me the
series
fuck
was
off.
terrible.
That
Yeah.
series pissed me the fuck off. Because they ruined Master Chief.
Yeah.
They ruined him. I was like, bro, this is why we don't put fucking video games into freaking series. It's disgusting. Like pretend like you actually knew the fucking game instead of like coming up with some shit, having him take off his fucking helmet. You know, the trademark thing that Master Chief has that you never see him once take off.
Yeah. To me, he's like, fucking, like, all burned up and fucked up, like his face is all messed up. He doesn't want anyone to see it, so he never takes it off. He's always Master Chief.
There's actually a robot
Like,
chicken sketch
he
about
doesn't put it down for the night and go to bed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's actually a robot chicken sketch about him not wanting to take his helmet off. That's funny.
Play it. We have to find it. Play it.
Yeah, do you have it?
I can find it real fast on YouTube.
Yeah, see. Because, yeah, seriously, like, I watched the first episode. I'm like, nope.
Talking to my freaking dog.
Oh yeah, this is the one. If I'm not mistaken. There's actually a few sketches, but yeah.
Let me pull it up real quick.
No, I got it right here. I just need to like load it in the thing first. But yeah.
You know, in my opinion, the only video game to be made into like a really good movie, this is just me though, is that Uncharted movie that came out a couple years ago.
That would be interesting, but do you know what would be another really, really cool movie?
What?
Something between Far Cry 3 storyline.
Okay.
And like the Forest and Sons of the Forest. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Some kind of, I don't know if they could be zombies. Who cares? But like cannibals, that's good enough. Cannibals, all right.
Hey, here's the sketch.
The robot chicken sketch.
DLZ may be swarming with Covenant Marines, but you'll have the Master Chief backing you up. I'm sorry I can't show you what I really look like.
Chief, do we have enough ammo for all
I'm
these
gonna have
animals?
to stop you right there, soldier. I know I look pretty generic, but that's so you can identify with me. Does anyone have a question that's not about what I look like? All right then. This is it, boys.
I'm dying, Chief.
If you think I'll give you a dying peek at my face, I'm sorry. Not gonna happen. Despite thousands of years of people readily identifying with
so stupid.
distinct protagonists, I believe showing my face would alienate my audience.
Will you shut the fuck up? Where is your gun? What? What? I can't tell what you're doing with your face.
It's a secret.
Well, you better be crying in there, dickbag, because you were our last line of defense. I swear your expression better be one of awed epiphany at how badly you just fucked up right now.
Can I use your gun if I find you a needler?
What the fuck did you just say to me? If you want to call me an asshole, you better say it to my face.
I love that. Would you give me a gun if I find a needler? That's fucking awesome.
Will you give me your gun if I find you a needler? What'd you say to me? If you're gonna call me an asshole, call it to me in my face.
You know what? Since you were talking about shitty games, shitty series or movies that came from games, I watched fucking Until Dawn, and that shit was like, it wasn't terrible, but it was pretty bad. That's for sure.
I don't know what that is. Until Dawn.
You never heard of one?
No, it's familiar, but I don't. Like, I've got a lot of games.
I did a gameplay of the fucking thing on gaming channel. I was like streaming it and shit.
Rival horror game. Okay.
And it was pretty fun.
Is it single player though? Probably.
Yeah. But it's
single player.
Kind of like an interaction kind of story thing.
I want to play like Phantasmophobia and be like, "Hello, are you there? Are you ready to pay your taxes?"
No.
Can you sue me? Are you there? Can you sue me?
I'm gonna sue you around. Oh. Who said it was gonna sue me?
Imagine Nintendo sues us for calling them out, like further down the line when we become relevant.
That'd be funny.
Do you?
I'd be laughing the whole time in the courtroom. I'd be like,
Are you
retrospectively, they can because I was part of that class action. Oh, it wasn't a class action. It was a direct order, so I'm not allowed to mess with anything Nintendo. Yeah.
Oh, because of Australia?
That's not even Australia.
No, because of the order. I'll show you.
Well, no order.
We violated Title 17, Section 1201.
Just calling out Nintendo.
Circumventing
Oh, no, this was about-
cryptography. Yeah. So, other than that, I'm not really allowed to mess around with Nintendo stuff or even really talk about it. But yeah, they put a lot of restrictions on us.
Well, too bad. No restrictions can stop me. That's for sure. They can take me to jail, and I'll still shit on them. But you can't take away my free speech to shit on Nintendo.
Freaking Triton pulling in all the freaking. It's gonna take all these freaking warplanes and everything, and it won't stop. And you'll just hear Triton with a freaking megaphone in his hand, just going, "I will never stop attacking you, Nintendo.
I'll never." In fact, this show, I bet you 10 years from now, I'll still be making fun of Nintendo on here.
Nah, dude.
I will host hack tools
painted like
and show you how to violate boot 0.
It's gonna be on the back of a freaking face painted like William Wallace, just giving everybody
free access.
the same
Open your console up like you can open your computer up to do anything you want.
You'll hear right.
They don't
take
like
our
that.
lives.
They don't
They will
like
never
that.
get freedom.
Okay.
Somebody's gonna get that joke eventually.
This game is gonna hurt. Oh, it'll hurt. Even the music hurts. Sounds like a rat's choking on a balloon.
I'm trying to cut back, but my doctor says I need to at least have 3 balloons a day.
Wait, who's playing that?
That would be the homie glitch.
It's not me, bruh.
I'm trying to put it back. Doctor says I need to have at least 3 balloons a day.
Yep, it's definitely. Damn, I got all the Far Cry games out. Oh shit, dude.
Hey Oz, I put this on my soundboard just for you.
Batman and Robin! Batman and Robin! Stupid people keep crashing into my legs! Batman needs his boy Wonder.
Alright, Batman. I've arrived.
Robin? Robin? Hello? I wish he was here. He can help me figure out why all these cars keep crashing into this wall.
Holy shit!
That sounds
That's pretty good, man. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Not gonna lie. Thank you.
Thank you for making.
I'll be using that in the future.
What are you? Are you okay over there, Flippy? Do you? Can Flippy?
I have to go and get. All I've got is a picnic. You don't even know what picnics are. No. It's a like a chocolate bar. I need to go and have something to eat.
Ah, Clint.
It's been a long day. Like I said earlier, like I just had to get back home because it's so hot here. Like, well, if I mute for a bit, I'll be back.
How long y'all trying to go for? Y'all trying to stay for another hour, or y'all trying to end soon?
I'm it.
Because we've been live for 4 hours.
I think that's good enough time. If anything.
Call it quits now and join the guys in the lounge.
Yeah, we'll probably call it quits now. We'll see you guys right back here on the show Tuesday at 7 p.m. Tuesday and Thursdays at 7 is when we'll do these panels. Yes, Ravencast is officially back. We're going to be more consistent now, as now I got an official stream software set up. Now we'll be streaming a lot more. Twice a week, Tuesdays and Thursdays, we'll be covering all kinds of dramas, the Nintendo world, commentary sector, all kinds of stuff. If you're into that, make sure y'all subscribe. And we will see you guys in the next stream. Make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe, join the Discord, and I'll see you guys Tuesday, 7 p.m. EST. Peace!